A whammo. Kablam. Bapa booey. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yes.
Oh.
Hey, everybody's here.
Yeah, hold on. I have to fix things because... Can you hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you.
For some reason, your speaker... Sound is coming through my computer speaker, not my headphones.
Oh, okay.
How do I change that?
It's in Discord. If you go to the cog in Discord and then go to voice and video, voice and video, and then in there should be input and output device.
Voice and video.
So your output device should be your headphones. There should be a drop-down menu there. Just choose one until you get your sound in there.
It.
Got it. And then that's it.
Okay. That's
yeah, then you just click escape or hit escape, I think.
There we go. There we go. I'm on headphones.
Well done.
Not a good sign.
All right. I mean, hey, who knows how this session will go? We might get our first player death today.
No.
I mean...
Correct.
I mean... you know...
So I am taking your warning seriously. I do want to. I do want to know that there is actually a chance of success, though.
There is.
This this isn't storming the flying island kind of failure chances.
Oh God, no! It's not even close to that level of failure yet. Yeah, it's not there yet. No. Like, if there is an encounter that is guaranteed to kill you, I will let you know. Right.
Okay.
I will give you enough hints from NPCs and the like that are effectively just like, you're going to do that? Yeah. That's dumb. Maybe don't do that.
Yeah. So, as I don't know how much detail you read in my character background, but as you said, the purpose was to give ourselves definition and help us make decisions in character. Based on all of that I had written previously, there's no way Topper is turning this down, no matter what anybody says to him. So,
all right.
So any information I'm trying to gather is just trying to increase the chances of success, but he's not going to decline.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah. There's some information they can give you, but like the quote hardest part of the trial is like they can't tell you. That's like
that's kind of standard for trials, right? There you don't get to see the test before you take it. But at least there should be parameters that are public, So that's what I want to know.
There are some public parameters because people do come to watch the trials and stuff like that. There are public parts, but specifically there is one part which nobody but the person taking the trial can see. Okay. And that's the part that has to be kept secret. That's the part you're sworn to secrecy on. And if you fail that part, you just die. So, regardless of what happened before. But yeah, no, fun times. Allow me to take you all to a new map I made. Wow!
Well done.
Yeah, I made this in not that much time. But if y'all kind of look around, like I said, it's like a big tent city, right? and you are all in one of the tents on the far right side.
Cool.
All right, cool. And I even made more tokens for people who actually matter. You did see a lot of people walking around in this tent city, but none of them deserve tokens because they don't really matter. So that's where we're at. All right, so, but to kind of recap what happened last time, all of you kind of went to Liberty to turn over the kind of rocks and ore that belonged to Conga, only to find out that there's a lot of gems hidden in there. When he originally offered you 100 gold, upon seeing this, he decided to offer you 500. You all accepted with no hesitation, and you realized later on, maybe we should have asked for more, because he definitely got the better end of that deal. And as you left, you found that the people who were kind of shuttling you around, kind of helping you out, kind of helping to keep you safe, they just left you behind. And Rosie just went into a tunnel, as she does, to do her own thing. And then as you all were kind of walking around, he got intercepted by Ignid, who you now know is to be one of the Flame Guard. And after a pretty close fight with her, there were some dynamite explosions, there was a lot of flame sprites, etc. She eventually takes you back to Ixalia, where all of you are now inside the tent of the Elder. And it is here that you learned that Rosie acts like a child for a reason. She is effectively underneath like a permanent spell that can only be removed, at least as far as people are aware, can only be removed by a very powerful counterspell that was devised by the person who made the original spell that requires special reagents. You learned about these reagents, at least where they might be, from another one, kind of like another flash of sight that Sonura had. And that's kind of where we left off, but some people in the party are interested in learning more about the trials of which you need to partake in order to become one of the Flame Guard. So, yeah, fun times. So all of you are currently around this table, kind of like talking to the Elder. I know last time we just kind of cut off, but if there's any questions you want to ask Elder Aaron now's the time to do it.
I think, at least for my part, I'm ready to talk to Berga, who is the person who can tell us more about the trials specifically.
Okay. So if none of you have anything else to do, Igna will kind of take the lead and say, all right, well, if you wish to speak with Berga, this way, please. And she will kind of start to leave the tent. And she'll wait for any of you outside. All right, I guess it's just
you guys can follow along if you want.
Yeah. You all can just hang out.
Well, I'm not expecting the trial to start as soon as we're introduced to this person, but yes.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
I'm sure they will tell us, but there will be at least a 1, 2, 3 ready go.
Yeah. By the way, did everyone do all their level up stuff?
Oh, whoops.
I think so.
Oh, whoops.
What level are we?
You have until the trial is over to finish.
You guys are level 5 now. Yeah, you have until the trial is over. Yeah.
I think it did right away. I'd forgotten. I'm like, did I? Shit.
Oh, God. All right. Well, you got time now. So, and I think as a cleric, you don't get too much. I think you get access to level 3 spells, and you also get Destroy Undead.
Yeah, but no, I did it last week. I'd forgotten I'd done it.
Oh, okay, cool, excellent. Luckily, level 5 is like kind of simple in regards to the power spike, but also sometimes not.
It's a big deal for spellcasters.
But, as a spellcaster, it's a big deal. But if you're a martial class, like say a fighter, it's just like, oh boy, level 5, I can attack twice now. Woo! That's effectively what it is. I think it's the same thing for Gloomstalker Rangers, right? Oh, Rogue Trick is sick. I love Rogue Trick. That's a really fun one.
Is that the one? Is that the one that lets you hide in the dimensional pocket?
Yeah, it lets you hide in like a small dimensional pocket once you climb up a rope.
Love those things.
Yep.
For 1 hour.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little hidey hole. Yeah.
That's a classic.
I love Rogue Trick. It's a lot of fun. All right. Well, anyway, so she's gonna kind of wait for some of you out here. She's gonna kind of nod to kind of like the half burnt face man out here, which it's surprisingly hard to find art of a man with half his face burned off. So there it is.
You didn't use Prince Zuko.
I thought about it. I really thought about it. I did, but like part of like when I explained the burn was that it encompasses like the entire side of his face.
Yeah.
Not just on his eye, but like he can't grow hair there anymore, kind of thing. So that's why I said
Two-Face.
I could have used Two-Face, but people have recognized Two-Face, right?
Two-Face with a palette swap.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of wait out here. 3 people come out, and she'll lead you to Burger, who's actually just right down here. And as you all approach Burga, she's just kind of sitting in a chair. There's actually like this small boy just kind of like sleeping like next to her, just kind of like leaning against the chair, and then she is like reading. She's just kind of like reading a book, and she just kind of looks up and kind of gives you all a smile and a wave. And Ignan will kind of introduce you all and say, Burga, these people are looking to partake in the trials. And then as she says that, the smile kind of disappears from Burga's face. She then becomes very serious, right? And she stands up, kind of looks at everyone and says, all right, which of you want to do it?
I'm interested. I'd like to know more. I know there is information that cannot be shared, but all I know at this point is that there is a difficult trial that can earn the blessing of Keorcha. Can you please tell me more about the process?
It's a lot more than a blessing. And excuse me, young Tabaxi behind, can you please calm down? She just kind of sees you like running in like a figure 8, like just like in a circle behind him. It's like, oh, everyone's so full of energy today.
I'm part collie.
I mean, if y'all just want to dance in the middle of this tent city, that's on you. That's not on me.
That's on
Alan, I can see Sanura's health bar, but not anybody else's. So
oh wait, that means that worked. Hold on.
I can see the bar, but not the numbers on it.
Oh, what? Hold on. Yeah. I'm working on it. Oh wait. Oh, here we go. Visible to everyone. I think that's it.
Awesome.
Oh, does that actually do it? All right.
Yes, I can see the numbers now too.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Except for Lena's not up and done yet.
I'm working on it.
Okay. Yep.
There's buttons. Yeah. I got to do it one at a time. Yeah.
Oh no. No.
Oh, I forgot to fix my. Didn't add my hit points correctly when I leveled.
I can't wait to make a new token for Topper. It'll be exciting. All right.
You mean when he wipes?
Oh.
Yeah.
I told Alan earlier I'm trying to psych myself up so I'm disappointed when I survive.
Yeah. What's up? Oh yeah. No, Mina is only level 3. She's a wee bit. She's like a 17-year-old like
Yeah.
green behind the gills fighter.
Level 3 is still good enough. She's been useful. Yeah, she did a good job.
Yeah, no, she's hitting. She's hitting. All right. So
baby's first flanking bonus.
Baby's first.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might not carry over between maps. I have to do some like additional editing for that.
We'll see.
So yeah, we'll see. Because I'm not sure if that will carry over or not.
Cool.
I think it might. Anyway, so as we were, Berga is just gonna kind of walk up to you. She's gonna actually kind of like kneel down a little bit because you are a gnome, so you're short. She's gonna kind of take that owl stance and kind of like look you in the eye, and she's just gonna ask you why.
We encountered Ignid in the tunnels, and she had very impressive abilities that were hard to overcome for our party. I was impressed by her strength and endurance, and I wished to learn how to harness that power. When I asked her about it, she said that this trial was the way.
There are many ways to get power. I'm asking why this way.
I have access to power through my connection to wild magic. And this looks, and this is an appealing complement to that. The fire is very impressive.
And where are you from? And as she asks that, Ignid will just kind of lean over and just let her know. Oh, they're from Surface. They fell recently. And then she'll say, what do you know of our goddess? Give me a religion check.
Sure.
With advantage, because you've done this religion. You've like known a little bit about this god over time. So
okay.
You've like learned little tidbits.
Oh my.
You know only surface level knowledge. You know that
hot.
Yeah, you know that character is a fire goddess who in her mortal life was known for burning down farmland. So that's all you got.
Okay.
Fail.
I know.
You know.
I know Keorcha is a powerful goddess of the flames, and that she can bless her followers with her abilities to control fire.
Okay, so you don't know much then. I guess it's fair.
I'm willing to learn.
Well, I must give you fair warning. This trial is deadly. I see you are a sorcerer, so you do have some natural affinity for fire, so I can allow you to take the trial, but I must warn you that if during the trial Keorcha feels that you are not worthy, you will not survive.
What is it that Keorcha looks for to prove one's worthiness?
She looks for people who can obey the tenets of the Flame Guard.
Well,
with the tenets, yes, the tenets, I guess as a brief description, kind of a cliff notes, is that you must fight for freedom, not only freedom of yourself, but freedom for others. You must fight on behalf of our youth, and you must always act with confidence. Those are her tenets in order to be a Flame Guard. You fulfill those tenets, she will give you more power. You go against them, she might take it away.
Freedom for yourself and for others. Fight for the youth who can't defend themselves, and act with confidence.
Yep.
That feels like the philosophy I've been living my life by for many years now already.
Well, allow me to tell you exactly how the trial is going to work. I see you have party members and colleagues. When the trial begins, they are not allowed to interfere. They cannot, so they cannot throw a healing spell or anything in there. If they have some kind of blessing they want to give you beforehand to help you out, they can do that. If they attempt to intervene, the flame guard who will be present will kill them on the spot, because that is considered heresy in order to interrupt the trials. You can be the only person that enters, and once it starts, you're on your own. Your friends can watch, they can be there, they can root you on, but whatever happens is strictly on you.
Okay. How long does a trial take place over? How much time?
About a minute.
Okay.
It is not that long. It's very short.
And
allow me to tell you the publicly available information, as everybody always asks. And I did tell you your life is at risk, so you probably would want to know these details.
Yes, please.
So the trial will start, and you will be surrounded by effectively a ring of fire that will stop you from leaving. So that's your point of no return. The moment the ring goes up, you either pass or you die.
Okay.
And inside of this ring, you will be faced with many physical challenges. You will need to survive the heat of the fire itself. You will need to be able to duck and dodge away from firebolts that may be coming towards you. And then after the test of your physical prowess is the test of the mind, at which point that is the part I cannot go into.
Okay.
And that is all I can say.
How does the test of the mind also happen in that same space?
Yes. It all happens in the span of 1-2 minutes.
Okay.
Very short trial, but
a lot can happen in 2 minutes.
A lot can happen in 2 minutes. If you're curious about the mortality rate, about 40% of people who take the trial live. And of those, 2 of them in our entire history have gotten out unscathed.
Okay.
Unscathed meaning without injury or burns. And then she'll kind of, and apparently Sonura just like steps real close up to her for some reason and backs away. Being very distracted. She's just kind of looking at Sonura now. Just, you're a lot of energy Tabaxi have, as it turns out. Anyway. So does that answer all of your questions?
It does. I have an out of game question that you may not be able to answer.
Yeah.
The physical injury that comes from the permanent damage that might happen.
Yeah.
That come with potential ability score penalties? Like Dex or Charisma or anything like that?
It can.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's not changing what I'm going to do here. I just wanted to know what I'm getting into. I'm thinking about the repercussions of a.
It depends on
charisma penalties.
It depends on how badly you fail that part.
Right.
So
the physical injuries are coming from the test of strength, the first part, and then the test of the mind is the live or die part, right? Or are they both throughout the both risks are throughout the entire process?
They're both the live or die part, right? So the physical part is like you have to get through that to get to the mind.
Right.
That's just the way it is. And then in the mind part is there are some permanent penalties that can come through that, but there's like a one big boy test at some point, which you can
it's just pass or die.
Yeah, that one is actually effectively a pass or die. Yeah.
Okay.
That will have its DC altered depending on the performance of the rest of the test.
Okay. Well, let's use up all my critical failures up front then.
You got a 4 here.
Yeah. I'm gonna save my inspiration point for that check for sure.
All right, yeah, and then as she says that, she's gonna then ask, so are you still gonna do it?
I am interested.
Okay, well, we can't have the trial in here because we don't like our children to see it, and I need to properly set up the area. We don't have trials often enough where we can just have a space dedicated for it, so I need to set it up.
You're also, you don't camp in the same place all the time.
Right, exactly. We have to move around sometimes, and I need to set that up. The setup time will take about 6 hours or so.
Okay.
And then during this point, this other guy is going to kind of come over, and it's just like, hey, I can help. 6 hours? No, 4 hours. It'll take about 4 hours, and then with his help, and yeah, and then she will kind of look around and say, so do any of the rest of you interested in this?
No, thank you.
9.
All right. Mina, however, will step forward. Mina will step forward and say, can I take it? And then she will kind of step forward, kind of give her a look over. Where are you from, girl? And then she's just like, and then she's gonna then say that she's from Idaria, and then you'll see like Berg kind of have like a look on her face, like, your culture encourages slavery, does it not? And then Mina will proudly state that she does not, right? And then Igna will kind of go up and like kind of like whisper something in her ear, and then back up, and then Berger will say, "In time, perhaps, but looking at your form," and then she kind of gives Mina like a little like shove on the shoulder, and she just kind of like falls backwards like onto her ass, and then she's like, "You need a little bit more training, dear. Come back later." And then kind of turn her attention back to Topper, and Mina stands up, looking a little frustrated, but she understands. Really would have. Yep. And then Berger will turn her attention to Topper and say, well, I can have it ready for you tomorrow if you wish to stay the night. But then tomorrow, at the crack of dawn.
How is time tracked in the Underdark? Do the mushrooms blow on a cycle?
Google, how do you keep track of time in a cave?
It's a good question. I've had it myself.
Ooh, biological clocks for cave dwellers can be determined by their hunger.
Oh.
So it's by
okay.
time.
Yeah, okay, so it's by mealtime. All right, so yeah, all right, yeah. So we will have our trial immediately after breakfast tomorrow.
Great. Okay. Yeah, is there a place? Yeah. Is there a public house or something where we can rent a bed?
Ignat will step up and say, "Well, we don't have public housing, but you're welcome to stay in my tent over here. It'll be a little cramped with all of you, but I'm sure Rosie won't mind." Sure, yeah. Yeah, you can pitch it anywhere. There's a lot of space. No, this one down here. Like the lower one. And then you'll see kind of Berga turn to this fine gentleman, kind of speak very quietly, and then they'll both head out this way.
Beautiful tent.
Oh my god. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that. All right. It's not time to sleep yet. I have a few more hours in the day.
I mean, yeah, I don't have anything else that I am eager to do here to prep for the trial other than manage my inventory a little bit. So if anybody else wants to do stuff first, go ahead and speak up.
Oh.
I think the trading post might be a better place to do that kind of thing when we get back there to buy our golden tickets.
You might have more options.
Yeah, these people don't really seem like merchants. They may have resources though. We can look around and see what they do have.
Who are you asking? what do you mean? Not really. So effectively, like what you kind of see from like the people that wander around is you see some people that have like flame guard attire that you've kind of seen. It seems like depending on their fighting style, their garb changes. So say for example, you've seen mages that will have the garb and that's just a robe with the symbol on it. You saw Ignid just have armor with the symbol just on her shield. That man, he actually looked more like a cleric, so he also kind of had plate armor as well, similar to Ignid. You also see some people kind of wander in and out of this big red tent up here. A lot of people kind of that are like kind of cleric-y looking. You haven't seen inside of there yet, so you're not really sure what's going on inside there. And also, there's just like a lot of kids running around and, you know, hanging out. They're not really well-made toys. It seems like any kind of toys they would have were definitely sewn by people that just kind of felt like, yeah, I'll make something for this kid. Or kind of carved out of stone. A very, very simple toys that are not really complex. Yeah. Absolutely not. You're really on the hunt for that.
Maybe we'll find some in the wilds.
Well, so no, you do remember that when you passed by all those spiders on the way to Batkinson, which y'all never technically made it the rest of the way there, but in that little upside down house, it was made of wood.
Mm.
And so were some of the other houses that were kind of on the wall there.
Also, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's totally fair that you would just not be bothered by the houses at all, but I'm just letting you know, you do remember those were made of wood.
Also, I think when we were talking to the baker, maybe they had access to peaches and other tree fruits, which means there are trees here somewhere. Yeah. Well, it doesn't mean they're not trees, though. I mean, the wood's here somewhere. Yeah.
Would you,
It's back to orange eyes. They were the trees.
You
Like,
know,
Extend your claws a little bit. Tell me where the trees are.
Sonura, maybe you need to take up scrimshaw instead, and you can carve some other natural objects. Like, no, yeah, you can carve bone, right?
You can. Yeah. I mean,
And or like the armored carapace of giant monsters. I know.
you know, people do have access to leather down here.
Well, you get somebody to cast bark skin, and then
the thing I was wondering about is if I gave you one of my arrows, would that like is a little bit of wood maybe?
what do they use for? I mean, do
I
they
have
use
a
wood for
lot of
arrow shafts down here, or do they use iron?
They use iron. They use iron.
Yeah.
Never thought about it, but they use iron, sure. Very flimsy, thin iron.
Or, any other kind of common metal would probably be
Just like some
easier
kind of
to
light
get.
metal. Yeah.
Yeah. Copper.
Yeah, some like fliborium ore. I mean, y'all had a cart full of it. You sold it for 500 gold. Oh, that's it.
Shit
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
it. Yeah, just sapphires and rubies and shit. Yeah, that's all that was in there. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah.
Were there diamonds in there? Oh man.
Yeah. Point of order.
I was not paying attention because one diamond can be easily 500 gold.
Yeah, since like the deal passed, if you pressed him about it, you could have gotten upwards of like 2,500 gold for that.
Wow.
Wow.
He was very much shortchanging you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Never take the first offer. We learned our lesson.
We're good tomorrow.
Yeah. I was waiting to see if anybody else wanted to do things. So I was going to prepare my inventory right before we started, but let's do that. So I was just looking through my inventory. I'm going to hand off my I'm going to empty my backpack and give everything except for specific items to Sonura. I wish I had a change of clothes. I don't want to take my nice clothes into it to get burned. Huh? Yes, I'll wear a. I'll wear. I don't know. I mean, I also have a fancy jacket, but the human size fancy jacket is like a sweet ass wizard robe for me. So, yeah. All right.
It got dirty. Oh, he would have loved that.
All right. So in my inventory, I have a thing that says bandit note, and I don't remember what that is. I just wrote it down that I had a note from the bandits.
What would a bandit note be? That was probably maybe.
Was there orders or something? Maybe. I didn't write down the contents.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, you got it off the Valiant people that ganked you right as you fell. And it was effectively just like a note that says like just to investigate the noise that you all made when you had a house crash land on the ground.
Oh, from way back then. Okay.
Yeah, from way back then. Yeah, that's an old note.
Okay.
I even forgot what was written on the note.
Yeah.
Like, you told me bandit note, and I was just like, what?
Yeah, I'm deleting that. Okay. Oh, that was from at the very up on the surface. There was a special team. They were investigating a certain part of the tunnels.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of that is relevant anymore.
I mean, if y'all ever make it back to the surface, it might be relevant. I don't know. Like, you've been stuck down here for a while now.
Well, yeah. Either that team has accomplished their mission or the whole thing has been abandoned because of our disaster. So, we went all the way up to Liberty and we didn't check in on our friends. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna carry with me my crossbow and bolts just in case. Always got to have a backup. My spell component pouch, my backpack, and my rope and my grappling hook. A deck. Yeah. I know. Because I'm going to put it all back if I survive, and if I don't, then you get everything I still have anyway. So, yeah. So the main things I'm not taking with me are my Tinker Tools, Forgery Kit, Disguise Kit, Dynamite, cards, rations, tinderbox. Yeah, I'll make a list and put it in the chat for what I am taking in with me, just so that's established.
While you're rummaging through your bag, Mina's gonna walk up to Lena and just kind of say, "Hey, so we're me and you, we're a team. We're the Inas, right?" And I was, and then she kind of looks away for a second and looks back, and she's like, "Can you give me some training?"
Can I give you some training?
Yes.
Is that sorry? I just didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it's training. Yeah, it's like, can you give me some training?
Yeah, sure.
Because you seem pretty good with a sword and a bow, and I use both of those, so.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. We've got some time probably to kill, and our team is only as strong as its weakest member, so I think some training would be really helpful for all of us.
Am I really that weak?
But especially you, Mina. Let's be frank.
You're careful.
I just speak the truth,
You always know where you stand with us.
Yeah, you ain't really doing anything.
What I'm doing right now is I'm typing into the chat the inventory items I am taking into the trial, since that's what's going to matter while I'm there, and we can just assume you have the other things.
Right, yeah. And then, so the way we can kind of speed run this, just so that way it's a little bit faster, is that we can just say, you can just keep everything on your person, right? And everything that's not on that list that you just like threw on there, like if you die, we assume that Sonura had it. If you don't die, we'll assume she gives it all back.
Yeah.
Unless she says otherwise. It's just like, yeah, here's everything back. It's like, where'd the dynamite go? Oh, you know, around.
What was I going to say? I could have sworn I had a grappling hook because I know I've used it before.
Yeah.
But now looking through my inventory, I don't see it listed here.
Did you ever retrieve it when you went up into that house?
I do remember specifically asking Rosie to toss it back down to us.
Oh yeah.
So I.
All right, then yeah, whatever. You have a grappling hook.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll add it back to my inventory if I survive.
You have 621 gold.
Yeah, because I
500.
They handed me the money from the
sale
of the stuff.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. I see.
But
okay, well, yeah, just reduce that by a hot 400 if you can.
Yeah,
to keep it all in one place.
I thought we were keeping it all in one place. We didn't talk about distributing it yet. So, tell me how much I'm supposed to have.
All right, hold on. So, if you did not add 100 gold last time, add 100 gold. Topper, reduce your gold by 400. Even then, wow, you still have a lot.
I know I have a lot, and that's why I'm usually pretty generous with things, and I'm not trying to be picky about who's carrying what.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see, 600. That's 221. Okay.
What? Oh, yeah.
that is my style, but
it is, yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Already got companions.
Damn, look at that. All right, so just real quick, at a certain point, the Inas kind of scurry off into the distance, and they just kind of start doing some practice sword play. Mina's stance is awful. Lena, I'm going to assume that you kind of adjust it, kind of like a, what am I thinking of? Kind of like, as an instructor would, like she kind of takes a stance and you kind of adjust her bit by bit, and you make fun of her footwork. I don't know how aggressive of a teacher you are. That's up to you.
Yeah. Probably like pretty patient at first, but I think if she's not kind of picking it up, then I might get a little more frustrated. But I'm gonna try to be pretty patient with her, because at the end of the day, if she's fighting with us, we want her to be actively fighting with us.
All right, yeah, and as
folk hero, she gotta stand up to your folk hero standards.
That's right.
Yeah, and yeah, as you kind of help her out, it does seem like she's picking it up pretty quickly. She's paying very close attention to everything that you say. As you kind of adjust her stance, she kind of takes a little bit of time to remove the stance and then kind of take it again and kind of try to get the movement of getting in and out of it into her muscle memory a little bit. And after about an hour or so of this, of just kind of back and forth, you I don't know if you're aggressive enough to like try to trip her out or something like that to mess with her footwork if she ever does it poorly. But if you do, she takes it. She understands that's part of the training process is to take your lumps as needed.
Yeah. Okay.
And she will thank you for the time, and she'll kind of give you a bow. And if there's nothing you want to talk to her about, she'll kind of start to walk away as if expecting you to follow her.
Yeah.
Kind of back towards the rest of the group.
I'll just I want to reiterate to her that she did a good job. Try and pump her up a little bit, and express how happy I am to see that she was quick to take it on and pick it up, and in that when we have some more downtime, we can maybe go a little further. I can show her some more things, and also just sort of reiterate that she was a big help in the last fight that we had, and to hope that she can use her new skills to rise above even the level she is now at our next encounter.
And as you say all this, she will turn around and say, I really appreciate that. I'm trying to do everything I can to get as strong as I can, and I know that I'm not the best right now, but I hope to live up to your expectations.
All right, that's awesome. Let's go see if we can find the others.
Phew, they never went anywhere.
Oh, look, there they are.
Let's see if we can find the others. Turns 30 degrees to the left and about 30 feet away. Oh, look, they never moved.
As we finish up breakfast, if when we get to that, I wanted to have a quick powwow with the other spellcasters in the group to talk about any preparative kind of blessings that can be added to improve my chances.
Yes.
All right.
Specifically blessed, but I don't know what the other options might be.
First, we got to take care of accommodations for the night, right? So first of all, in regards to dinner, I didn't actually put it on the map because I forgot. Oops. But there's actually some tables kind of like on the north side. They're kind of like picnic tables, except they're actually just giant rocks.
Cool.
But believe it or not, it's hard to find pictures of just square rocks. I wonder why. Okay. And you kind of see from this tent up here, there's kind of like 2 or 3 folks kind of taking out some plates of food and feeding people with it. A lot, like the kids are a little bit rowdy because they're a little hungry, they're all gathering around, they're getting their food. You will notice specifically, right, that the Flame Guard have a tendency to they're just kind of on the outside, just kind of watching. They're not really like eating right away. They're just making sure that it seems like they're kind of putting an effort to make sure all the kids are eating. And by the way, none of the kids deserve tokens, except for Rosie, so that's why she's there. I appreciate whoever's drawing that, by the way. And you are all invited to kind of grab some food. It's not a lot of food. It's rats. It is mushrooms. It's a lot of just generic kind of food you've seen down here before. Not the most filling thing, but it suffices. You're drawing the children.
Those children are huge.
Those are big kids. God damn.
They're ogres.
Amazing Spriggan.
They're all Goliath children. But then after gave one of them a red leg. But then after a while,
fire injury.
I mean, there is at least one Flame Guard that has a peg leg, so there's that, I suppose. Oh yeah, no, there's Flame Guard like around, right? They're just kind of hanging out. It's hard for me to focus. All right, so yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. They're just kind of watching like the children. It seems like one of them is kind of keeping count to make sure that they're all still here. And eventually, all the kids kind of have their food, and they start to kind of file into some of these tents down here. The ones that are kind of in a row.
I'm so tempted to minor illusion 5 random children running around to different places.
Okay, first of all, minor illusion. So let's get that out of the way. You can't do 5 children running around. I'm pretty sure.
I can do them subsequently. It's a cantrip. But yeah.
Minor illusion. I hate you so much. All right. And then eventually, as like some of the kids kind of start to funnel away into their tents, Rosie actually funnels into this tent, the one that Ignan pointed out to you earlier, and everyone else. Sonora, what'd you do with your tent? What'd you do to your tent?
It's on fire.
Very good.
Wait, let me fix that for you.
Just light the whole tent ablaze. Like, oh, sorry about that. I guess you're sleeping with us in this big tent, huh? All right. And eventually, as all the kids kind of start to funnel into their tents, you notice this one gnome woman just kind of walking around, like peering into each tent, and you know she has like a little, like kind of like a list to make sure that all the kids are present, and she's just kind of going by, checking one at a time. And as the kids funnel in, now some of the adults and the Flame Guard kind of step up to grab their food. Let me get rid of these. Let me get rid of the children. Hold on.
Not Timmy.
No, not Timmy. You know what? This rock's gone. They moved the rock too. Hey, look at that. And now everyone is just everybody, including some of those folks that left a lot earlier, because they are back. The 2 folks from before that left a while ago to set up for the trial, they're back, and they kind of grab some food of their own. She kind of walks up to this table briefly and kind of looks at you, Topper, and says, "All right, you're ready for tomorrow, so whatever prayers or good luck charms you need, do that, because you're going to need it." And then she walks away from the table. This gnome will then kind of also step away and go over to this table and talk to the elder for a little bit.
We are not at the cool table.
Can't sit with us.
I know, Ignan's sitting with you.
We are not at the cool table.
Whoa, hold on! Ignan's pretty cool. She's gonna hear you say we're not at the cool table. She's like, excuse me.
Oh no, you're right. I want to be cool like you. That's why I'm doing this.
Exactly. Oh, hey, you were in your tent for the last few hours. What were you doing?
We'll never know. She cleared her browser history.
Okay.
You left your stove on.
Cleared your browser history.
Anyway.
All right, yeah. So
she's still there, yo.
Yeah, and then everyone kind of has their food. Some of them begin to kind of funnel into their respective tents. After a while, it seems like a lot of the Flame Guard kind of share a tent. The elder files into this one. This goblin woman files actually into this upper one over here, and Ignid will go into this one.
Was it goblin?
Did I say goblin? I meant gnome.
Oh, okay.
I mean, same thing. Let's be honest for a second, right? Like,
Ew.
am I right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. I could be easily mistaken for a goblin if I survive.
Reincarnation.
Oh shit! All right. So I'm assuming the tent. So now your tent's on fire.
I told you left your stove on.
Oh god!
Fine.
What do you do? Your tent's on fire.
She's like panicking. Panic.
And after a moment of panic, because you didn't do anything, your tent is now completely burnt up with a lot of holes in it, and now it's unlivable.
Oh no!
It's beautiful.
You have no idea who caused the fire.
I mean, that's not right. Stop dropping.
All right. While I am tempted to make that canon, it's not. Your tent's fine.
I was gonna say, how tolerant are they of arson in a place like this?
They're not. They're very much not. Hold on, I'm trying to get rid of some of this.
What filthy casual didn't know how to light a fire in their tent?
All right, it's so difficult for me to explain how hard it is to remove just individual lines from this.
Oh.
Hold on.
Shame on whoever did that.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, your tent's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, it's like, while I am tempted to make that canon, it's not canon. All right, so
I'll stay in your tent.
We just getting in.
I guess.
Like, it's fine. It's gonna be cozy.
I think y'all did so much drawing. I'm just finding rent. Are you just sneaking into this child's tent?
Uh-oh.
This child's tent. What's wrong with you?
Those are for the minors. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So, you all kind of file into the tent. Inside this tent, I have not explained it yet, but it's a decent-sized tent. There's, quote, multiple rooms, but when I say multiple rooms, I mean it's just kind of cloth that acts as a separator between different spaces. And you actually do notice that Rosie has her own space in here that kind of has like a nice bed, some books, some toys just kind of around. And as you all funnel in, she's actually kind of already sleeping on her bed, just kind of snoozing.
I'm gonna break.
But there's enough space on the floor for you to kind of roll out some bed rolls and, get your rest as needed. It's not the comfiest. It's not like an inn, but it'll suffice. And Ignid also has her own bed as well. You see her kind of take off all of her armor, her shields kind of leave it at her side, right next to the bed, and then she kind of like wraps like a bandage around her left arm, the one that you saw before that's kind of raw, before she goes to sleep, and then she goes to sleep shortly after that. And if y'all go to sleep, I don't know if y'all have anything else you want to do during this time. And we're just going to cut to the morning.
Yeah.
The long rest goes by. Nothing happens during the long rest. You figure the reason nothing happened is because, well, there are two flame guard that are always present at the entrance that they kind of change out shifts every now and then. So you feel pretty safe that no one's just going to kind of sneak in here and, quote, take care of you. But it's not the comfiest. I'll give you that for sure. And eventually, cock-a-doodle-doo. There is no cock-a-doodle-doo. Turkeys don't exist down here. I mean roosters. Wow. And eventually, all of you kind of wake up one by one, in no particular order, unless one of you wants to wake up earlier. But whoever wakes up first, you will notice that Ignat is just gone. But the moment you step outside, you just see her kind of like walking around, kind of stretching, and oddly, at one point, you see her just start doing push-ups.
She's one of those people.
And, some of the Flame Guard are kind of walking around. They're just kind of talking to each other pretty casually. They're not the most serious people in the world, except when it comes to their duties and their responsibilities, at least. At least when it doesn't involve that. The moment something Flame Guard related happens, then they're serious. Is like the tone I'm trying to push forward here. But other than that, everyone seems quite friendly here. Kind of surprising, to be honest. Considering that everything you've heard about this camp is that they're a freakish cult that is hidden in the walls. Which, to be fair, they kind of are.
Yeah.
And you all wake up, and breakfast is already being taken out for some of the adults, at least. And some are just kind of eating. There's like a few kids that are kind of up and wandering around, and some of them are also eating breakfast with some of the adults. But not too many. Seems like most of the kids probably sleep in on any given day. And what do y'all do?
And get this over with.
Let's go get breakfast and get this over with.
I'm ready to go.
And then at a certain point, Burgle will kind of walk up to you as you're at the table and it's just like, well, make sure you're well fed, and I hope you're well rested, because that might be your last rest, as she says as she just kind of walks away.
I know, it's starting to get to me.
Exit, who's kind of across the table from you, will remind you that the Flame Guard is something that they all take very seriously, and the trial is deadly for a reason. So that's a common thing that is done, is just to remind you that you might just straight up die, because it's not a choice that should be taken lightly.
I understand that power comes at a cost, and I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay. And with that, eventually everybody does awake, including Rosie. Rosie kind of walks out here. She sits in between you, Sonura, and Ignat, and just kind of eats a rat. Her favorite dish. All right. Anything else y'all want to do? No, it's not. Now. I mean, unless someone engraved it. Which, there are, like, carvings in the rocks, by the way, that you assume were done by the children, of kind of very poor handwritten, of various names. And, like, some random pictures of, like, shapes and hearts and stuff like that. All right. That's empty. Mm-hmm. There is a kind of like a barrel, like a few barrels that are kind of off on the side near this tent over here. They're open. It's just water. And you go and you get yourself some water. No one stops you. You've seen people just kind of walk up to there and just kind of like scoop out some water and just take a drink, just as they do. Right. And after some time passes, everyone enjoys their hearty meal, right? And I need to pull this up, right? Because at a certain point, you do see Mina kind of walk into this tent for a little bit, and you see her kind of disappear in there. You don't really know what she's doing, but no one's kicked her out yet, so...
That was the tent that the
food was coming out of, yeah.
Oh, that the food was coming out of. That's also where the gnome
Yeah.
camp mom was going.
Yep. As Sonura slowly creeps up to the tent. Okay.
Ready action.
All right. All right. So, one second. I'm pulling up this information. All right. And then eventually, after about 30 minutes or so passes, she does come back out. Oh, hi. Oh, well, I saw the food in there. I thought I'd go in there, do some cooking to help make some food for Topper. She kind of backs away a little bit. Yeah. I don't want him to die, so I thought I'd make him some good food that could help him out. Give me an insight check. She appears to be telling the truth. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and she kind of takes out like a little, like a small, kind of like a small little container that kind of has a prepared meal in it. It's got some like rat that looks better than what you just ate. In fact, you're kind of annoyed because you're looking at it and you kind of start drooling a little bit, and you're just like, "What?" And then she just kind of retracts it, and she's like, "No, it's for him. I put a lot of work into it." And then she kind of walks away. And eventually, she. He's like 80 years old. She has a boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet.
And
She has
eventually,
a Canadian boyfriend.
all right. So eventually, she will walk up to Topper and then kind of tap you on the shoulder and kind of extend out to you a small box. And inside there is. Do I have it prepared? I have it ready to be copy and pasted. There are 2 things in here that you can eat. All right.
Okay.
So one is. Oh, come on. Copy and paste. It should not be this hard. All right. One is this one. And the other is this one.
Okay, so we have invigorating ration, instantaneous, immediately regain hit points.
Fighter level is her fighter level. So
okay, so it'd
be
1d10 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Or fortifying. Upon consumption, creature chooses either strength or dexterity or constitution, gains advantage on all ability checks and saving throws for those for the chosen ability score for that 1 minute. Well, since I'm at maximum hit points, I don't see any benefit to the first one unless I can take it with me. So I would choose the second one to eat right before I start the trial.
Well, she's giving you both of them.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
I thank her. This looks great. Yeah, I kind of regret getting up to the breakfast early and eating so much before you brought this to me. But I will make room for that.
And she'll kind of give you a thumbs up, and she'll say, "Well, I hope you don't die."
Me too.
Yeah.
Sonara, do you have good berries? No. Okay. Never mind. Thank you. No.
We're working with what we have. That's fine.
Yep.
What other preparations would people like to do before eventually Burger's going to walk up and lead you away?
Most of these benefits have a duration of a minute or less, so we want to do anything as close to start time as possible, right? So that's why we're just planning what we're going to do. I guess one thing I will do, knowing things will start very soon, is I will cast Mage Armor, which is one of the things I switched out Featherfall for Mage Armor, since I haven't used that for several levels, and Mage Armor I have been regretting not having anyway.
Mage Armor is pretty good. It's pretty good.
And Mage Armor lasts for 1 hour without concentration, so that will do nicely. Mage Armor, level 1. Okay. 1 level 1 spell used.
Topper, I've got 2 offerings that we may want to look at. One is obviously Bless, but that only lasts up to a minute. Right? The other one that I can use is Shield of Faith. That'll last 10 minutes.
Oh.
And you get +2 in your armor class.
It's just armor, though, not saving throws?
Correct, yep.
Okay.
But the thing is, this will last longer than the Bless in case
right.
It has to go longer than that, because Bless is just
2 minutes or 1 minute.
Yeah,
I have Mage Armor fortifying my armor somewhat.
So what's your armor class?
My armor class is 14, I think. Let me double check. My armor class is currently 11, and Mage Armor gives it a +3, so that would be 14. Yeah.
And I assume you can stack Shield Faith of Shield of Faith if you wanted to.
Right. 16 is a very oppressive armor class.
Forgot the ambience.
That's important. Yeah.
How long did she say that the trial went for?
The trial, she said a few minutes. So
1 to 2 minutes specifically is what she said. Yeah.
I'm thinking that the
She did also say that the moment it starts, none of you can do anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we already lose like 20 seconds from casting a spell to start of the thing, you know.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Shield.
Let's go with Shield.
Okay.
Because the first half of the trial is going to be the physical part, or maybe it'll be more than half. I don't know how long the test of the mind is going to be, but I mean, as far as significance, test of the mind is at least half of the trial, but time-wise, it's probably the very end only, you know? Yeah, Shield of Faith sounds like the best option.
Okay, I'll cast that then.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just 1 second. Yeah, and it doesn't stack. I think it's just stuck at the +2, right?
Is there a place I can record a temporary armor class, or can I just edit my armor class to?
You can just edit your armor class, to make sure you change it back later.
Yeah. So my armor class is currently 16. Okay. Anything else?
You allowed to use healing potions?
I assume I'm allowed to use healing potions. I have one on me, which I didn't add to the list of stuff I was taking into the trial with me, so I'm going to retrieve that from what I gave to Sonara. That combined with the invigorating ration, I don't think I need to carry 2 healing potions in with me. Although there probably isn't a penalty. There's no drawback to taking too much, is there?
Oh, just 1 second. Before we officially cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
I forgot I went up level.
I think it is important. I do want to note this, right? Is that Berga never said there was combat involved in this.
Yeah, she said dodging and stuff. So I feel like, I guess that's true. It's going to be mostly reflex saves, isn't it? Because, like, trap-based items still attack versus your armor class, but like event and spell style stuff go against a saving throw.
So I was thinking maybe Beacon of Hope might be another one that you might want to have, because it'll give you.
Tell me about that.
Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws. And the other thing is, like, you get the maximum amount of hit points possible from any healing, but that's not going to be a part of the issue. But at least this one gives you Death saving throw, like advantage on any Death saving throws that you might have to use.
Right.
And Wisdom saving throws, obviously, but
a Death saving throw. The Death saving throws are the ones that you do when you're at
in a
0
dying
hit points.
state. Yeah.
Right.
But once I get to that point, nobody's going to help me to come out of that.
Yeah, but it'll give you advantage, so you could possibly there's still a small chance that you can you'll get success, or you could pop that back on your feet.
Oh, does a successful Death saving throw get you back into consciousness at
No.
You've got to get a natural 20, I think. Alan,
No.
Wrong?
Okay, so the way a Death saving throw works is that when you get reduced to 0 hit points, on every round after that, you begin to roll a d20. If you get a 10 or higher, that is a success. If it is less than a 10, that is a failure. On 3 failures, you die. On a success, you are stable. You're not up on your feet. You're just unconscious.
Okay,
but,
is there not a optional rule, or isn't there not part of a rule where you get a natural 20? Doesn't that mean you just pop up
on a natural 20, you get 2 successes. On a natural 1, you get 2 fails.
So the best possible
someplace else than in Park Potatoes.
So the best possible outcome in that situation is that I'm still unconscious but stable, but because of the rules of the trial, I will have failed and I will die no matter what.
Okay.
Does that make is that am I interpreting that correctly?
A small correction. Just because you fail the trial does not mean that you die.
Oh, okay.
It is just extremely likely.
Right. Got it. So
generally speaking, if you fail, you probably die, right? But if it's so say for example, if you fail, right, and you fall to the ground, right, Cole's allowed to revivify you afterward. Right, or something like that.
Okay, so when I'm reduced to 0 hit points, trial's over. I failed, and it is possible to keep me from dying.
It depends on which part you die.
Me to die. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's why I said 0 hit points. I figure whatever the other things that can kill me just kill me, right? So
yeah. Actually, now I think about it, I don't think Cole can cast Revivify because that's a hefty cost.
What's that?
Revivify. That's
I got that.
Yeah, but I don't think you have the component for it.
What is it, like a diamond or something?
Yeah, it is.
Is the diamond used up? Or
it's consumed. It's a $300 diamond's worth 300 GP, so we've got to find some of those in order for me to use that.
Well, we did find some,
but
hey.
But we don't have them.
Oh. Well, that's back in the menu, boys.
Okay.
So I guess your best bet is, again, Shield of Faith or Bless, whichever you would like to use.
Wait, so Beacon of Hope, you thought it was good because of the Death saving throw, but it also...
And the Wisdom. It's 2 different values, really. It's kind of like not quite as good as, say, like Bless, but it does give you advantage on Wisdom saving throws if that's part of the challenge.
If Wisdom saving throw is part of the challenge, right? But Bless gives you the plus 1d4
to all saving throws.
To all saving throws.
Mm-hmm. Saving throws and attacks.
Mm. Yeah. Just to cover bases, since I don't have other things boosting my saving throws, I think I will do. I'll do Bless.
All right, Bless it is.
We just have to count the seconds and see how long that's going to last me.
Real quick, before we begin, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Decided to take a very small bio break because I drank way too much water. I'll be right back. Feel free to continue discussing among yourselves how you want to handle this.
We were talking about healing potions. I'm gonna take I had a healing potion in my inventory, which I'm going to put back in my challenge inventory. And then, did anybody else still have one, or did that? I thought at one point the party had 2.
Okay, point of order, Alan, if he's there, or party. On page 197, says I'm rolling a 1 or 20. On a d20, if you roll natural 20, you regain 1 hit point.
In a death saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I just like turned that on my ass.
Yeah.
So unless he wants to change that rule because it's DM, it's in the handbook. So
yeah, he has the prerogative to do it, but let's remind him of the actual text when he's back. I think I'll still go with bless. That seems the more universal benefit.
It's a little more widespreading. You know what I mean? It's a little more utilitarian. You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then so I have mage armor boosting my armor class in case there's any trap based attacks, and then bless helping my saving throws, and then Tides of Chaos to give me advantage to any other thing I might need, and then I also have an influence point that I'm going to save for the final challenge. Yes, please. I feel like I'm just gonna have to tank a lot of this stuff if I fail my reflex saves, you know. Yeah. And okay. I do. You say you're using it, and then you can get advantage on any d20 roll. Yeah, you can also use it when you level up to have the advantage mechanic work on your rolling of hit points. So you can roll 2 dice and use the higher value. I think you're supposed to choose to use it before you roll, though. The last time I leveled up, I thought that would be like useful for me to use. So I did use my inspiration I had last time, and I rolled a 5 and a 1, and 5 was first. And so I'm like, well, that was useless. So yeah, I think it's more valuable on the characters that have larger dice for their rolling. You know, I have a D6, so there's not a lot of variation that can go on there. So I've found it pretty handy to just take the average value that he offers us. Now, well, for me, it's 4 plus my Constitution modifier, but that's still a very nice advantage over the possibility of rolling a 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. Oh, because you changed your class or your... Oh.
I'm back.
Oh. Okay. Does Alan know you did that?
Do what? Huh? Oh, okay.
She's been rolling d8s.
Yeah. Rangers are D10s? Yeah. Holy shit. All right, yeah. All right. Well, if you're cool with that, then I guess I'm cool with that too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because you got 8s on both of them, right? Regardless of whether you use a D10 or a D8, that's still a good roll, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't you just roll a 1?
Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, so you rolled and then you just got a 1? So technically, when you roll, you're supposed to take that result. Yeah, that's part of the gamble of it, right? So the way that the gamble works, that you can either take 6 plus your con modifier, or you can roll. If you get a 1, however, you can re-roll. No, it's a 1 you get to re-roll. Yeah. It's fine. That's all right. I'll allow that. That's okay. Yeah. In the future,
I didn't know you could re-roll 1s. That's useful. Thank you.
That's like a house rule that I use. And also, cool. I just looked it up because I see Cole posted it. Yeah, on a 20, you do actually get up. So I have to have a word with a game. I like effectively the only D&D group I had for a while when I was a player, because that's how they did it. It was like a 20 gave you 2 successes. So
yeah, and I get that. That's why I ask, because some people sometimes they follow it to the hilt, and sometimes they're like, nah, we don't like the rules, so we're not going to use it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so if you get a 20, then you're up on your feet. All right. Yeah. So are we all ready?
Yes. I updated my inventory a little bit. Here, I'll post the full thing in the chat one more time. Here's my full gear that I'm taking in. And
fancy coat.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, so I have two healing potions. Oh, I didn't write down those food pieces either, but they're coming with me.
Yeah. I know those.
You know I have those. I have those in my notes.
Those. Yep.
I have those on my notepad. So yeah, so that's my challenge inventory. Anything else on my character sheet, including money and dynamite and etc., is being held by Sonura right now.
Like I said,
how much
now,
are you giving back to me? Right now you have 220, yeah.
So as I said before, just for now, don't worry about actually adding stuff to inventory or subtracting things. That can just be done later if he dies, right?
We can manage you taking the stuff off my corpse later.
Right, exactly.
For story purposes, I'm not physically holding it.
Right, yeah, that's all that is. So he's like not holding on to like his disguise kit or his forgery kit. He just kind of gave it to you, put it aside for now. All right, so I'm excited. All right, a character might die. All
right, and so so we're gonna and then we got I think Bless is the only spell that's going on right before we start, and all the other stuff I'm gonna use these food items and other things for as we go.
Okay. In that case, after some deliberation, Berger will walk up to you, Topper, and say, "It's time. Are you ready?"
Ready as I can be. Let's do this.
All right. And then both her, Ignat, and the Elder all kind of gather around here to get all of you together. Ignat will tell Rosie to stay in the camp. And Rosie will kind of give a little bit of a pout and say, I wanted to see Topper go through the trial. And then it's just like, nope, I need you to just stay here. Go play with your friends. Don't you have class today?
Oh.
And then she just kind of like shrugs and just kind of starts to wander off all sad.
She's thousands of years old. Has to go to school with the other kids.
Just a dog, poor thing.
I mean, yeah. And then eventually they will all turn to you and say, all right, it's time to go. And let's go ahead and just do a little bit of fast traveling because obviously it's not here, right? So what happens is that they will kind of take you out. A couple of other Flame Guard who don't deserve unique tokens will also kind of join you along the way and kind of come along for the ride. And so you kind of go back out the way you came. You get through this little part you had to squeeze through. You kind of take a left right as you get out. You walk for about 30 minutes or so until you find another tunnel that kind of goes off, and you take some pathways, and eventually you all arrive here.
Wait for the textures to pop. Oh
no.
What's up?
It's just the map took a split second before it went to proper
Yeah, it takes a while to load resolution.
Like,
okay, I see.
Looks like HP bars did not transfer. At least share mine with the rest of the group.
Damn it. All right. Yeah, sure. Hold on.
It's probably like a global setting someplace like later on.
I hope so. But effectively, what I have to do after this session is over is save new tokens for you guys. Which is not going to take too long. It's just like something I don't want to hold up the session now to do.
No.
Yeah. And then eventually you come across into this huge cavern with kind of like this big ledge on the left side that goes up by about like 20 feet or something along those lines. And you see 4 very large stones that look like they kind of have like some runic carvings in it.
A much bigger arena than I was anticipating.
Mostly because I'm too lazy to use a smaller map. And all the Flame Guard will kind of walk forward, right? And Berga will look to you, Topper, and say, all right, well, this is your last chance. Step in the center, and then she's going to snap her fingers, and you see like 4 flames appear above each of the rocks, but really high up in the air. Once you step in the center and you're ready to go, those flames will slowly descend. If you're still in the center when it lands, the trial will begin, and there's no turning back.
And is when the flame lands the time at which my companions can no longer assist me?
Yes.
Okay. So that's our cue, Cole. I'm going to go to the center first and then drop a bless as soon as those flames start descending.
Wait. Sorry, say that one more time.
I want to get the maximum time on bless. So if you could bless me right before the flame close down. Your range is 30 feet?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, let me see. How loosely is center defined?
It's like, so when she says center, she just says somewhere in like
inside, like, so if I'm like here, then that counts.
Right, yeah. However, specifically, she will want everybody up on this ledge up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can like stand here and I'd be in range for Cole to do that.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me teleport the rest of you up there. Whee! All right. So,
Cole, I forget what deity you follow.
That's a complicated question.
Wait, did I never tell you?
Do you just have domains?
Well, I'm part of the life domain, but he actually no, I'm pretty sure you did. Alan, you did tell me. Just 1 second. I think I've got it here in my character sheet.
It's either like
sure I'd chosen one. I know that. It's just one of the gods of light.
It's either like
life, I guess.
Yeah, it's either like Nade or Anna is one of those two.
Yeah. So if you ask Cole where he gets his abilities from, he's naturally talented. And that's like legitimately how he feels. He's kind of goes through the motions of being a cleric, but he's more convinced that he's just intelligent and he's got good skills and he's been lucky so far to help as many people as he's got.
So he's delusional.
Oh yeah.
Because like he's not a wizard, he is a cleric.
He's in full on denial. He just thinks that he's really good at what he does. He's like, the gods don't pay any attention to us. It's bullshit.
Human male privilege.
Yeah, basically.
All
right. Cole, light my fire.
Well, so hold on. I gotta bust out the jams. I gotta get into it. I gotta get into it
out here. I think Topper. You see
okay. Oh, because it's vertical distance.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as Alan says I can.
Good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, it's
Okay.
good enough.
Good.
All right.
Good luck.
So hold on. I'm queuing everything up. I'm getting ready.
I'm standing with my arms over my head, fingers crossed, just staring straight at the other flame guard. Like, I'm doing this.
All right. So at one point, Burger will kind of yell out to you, "This is your last chance to get out." And then you'll start to see because the flames are about like 30 feet up into the air. They all start to very slowly descend downwards to the stones. 20 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet.
Yes, boss.
And then,
thank you.
as I change the music, oh, I'm hyped. And eventually, the flames make contact with the stone. And as they do, what? Excuse me, roll 20. I have a demand.
Yep.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. Shit. All right, hold on. Highlight all of it. And then as they touch the stone,
jump back a little bit.
The flame erupts. It's about 25 feet up in the air or something. So you know, at this point, there is no turning back.
Yep.
And as this happens, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. As now you see a bunch of fire bolts shooting out of the flame wall and towards you.
Oh, great. All right. It begins. Dexterity saving throw. Plus 1d4.
Perfect. All right. Then, so as they shoot, oh, that was not one. Hold on. What? What was up with that? Oh, come on. Drawing tool. You're making me look bad. Why is it like that? All right, there we go. All right. Hold on. I got it. All right. So, right as it starts, you see a bunch of flame bolts shoot out. But you manage to effortlessly dodge to the left and to the right, sidestepping perfectly. And just as you think that you might be safe, all of a sudden, a giant boulder, a flaming boulder, falls from the sky and lands on top of you because you weren't able to dodge out of the way. And now, like Atlas with the weight of the world on his shoulders, now you must resist getting crushed. Give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Hey.
Oh!
Nice.
And just like Atlas, you're able to effortlessly lift it off and throw it off to the side like it's nothing.
Hadouken.
Nicely done.
Burga is impressed.
I am the Fire King.
Oh, settle down there. Don't get cocky, kid.
But then, as you do that, the ring begins to close in more and more until eventually it traps you in the center, slowly engulfing you. Make me a Constitution saving throw as you resist getting burned alive.
All right. Plus 1d4.
Hey.
You've gotten hit by fire attacks before. This isn't nothing new for you. You managed to shrug it off. You singe a few eyebrows a little bit, but nonetheless you come out unscathed. Right as, more fire bolts begin to fly out through the air. Except they're not pink, they're orange because Roll20 is weird. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Because reasons.
Dexterity. Oh.
And
I
just
am blessed.
and just barely managed to dodge one. You managed to dodge two, but oh no, bam! You take 12 fire damage.
Oh no.
Let's see. 10 fire damage.
Just did I? I do.
No, I did.
Sorry. I'm having...
Coffee at volleyball.
Okay, that was not half my health, but almost.
Your mustache is still on fire.
Yeah.
Let's go, Darby.
Yeah.
All right, and after this, the flames on the wall kind of died down a little bit, and Berg kind of gives you a look. She's impressed. Somehow you managed to take minimal injuries during this time. And then
I do a thumbs up, assuming like can I see the onlookers over through the fire? Is that
yes,
why it's
you can? Oh, yes,
high
you
enough
can.
that we can see each other, right? Okay.
Yep, you can. Yep, you can
right.
absolutely see each other. I forgot to loop the track.
I do a thumbs up.
We're just gonna give you a thumbs up right back. Like you got this, buddy.
I do a thumbs up like a daredevil after a crash.
I do a heart. I don't know what's happening.
Topper, do you have inspiration?
Yes, I do.
All
I'm
right,
saving it for the test of the mind unless I am forced to use it for something.
All right. Well, on this next save and throw, because your friends are cheering you on, I'm going to give you +5.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Helping to give you some increased confidence. And speaking of confidence, as this heat begins to weigh down on you, it really starts to kind of get into your mind. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
And you may add 5 to this.
Oh, nice.
Bam! Your confidence is unshaken. You know you got this. You know you can make it through this. Nothing can stop you. However, meanwhile, while Topper's going through this hellhole, the rest of you see over the wall. Topper can't see this. You guys see a group of adventurers kind of walk in. They look at this giant firewall. They look at all of you on the cliff. And they just say, nope. And they just turn around and leave. However, Topper, you now see up on the cliff, it looks like your friends. It looks like they're... Are they burning? It looks like they're burning alive. Their flesh is searing. I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, no. No, this is my risk.
You got this.
But fortunately, you're smarter than that. You can see through this illusion. You know that she's just trying to mess with you and trying to shake you up. And as the illusion clears, you see that they're still perfectly fine. They're still giving you a thumbs up. That hasn't changed. And then, for the last part, you kind of begin to feel yourself floating up in the air, and almost as if you're in zero gravity. And then fire then shoots towards you and into your eyes. And now, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. I had the song ready. Ah! What on earth? Come on. YouTube, I 100% had this. There we go. Alright, but now, something changes, Topper. None of you can see this, but he can. You can see it in your mind's eye, alright? As you kind of feel like you go to this other plane where you're kind of surrounded by just kind of this warm feeling. Is the music playing?
Yes.
Okay, good, it is. You're kind of surrounded by this warm feeling as this vision. By the way, so this next part, I want to make
Zelda fairy fountain.
Yeah, so I want to make this next part clear. By the way, this is just me and Topper now. This is just me and him in the arena. All right, I'm going to narrate stuff to you. All right.
Did they see the fire fly into my face, or am I just standing in the arena?
Yeah, no, they see you just hovering in the air, and now fire is making contact with your eyes.
Okay.
But they don't see anything I'm about to explain. At any point during this, because you're going to get the feeling that this is being, these are events being recreated around you, all right?
Okay.
You may interrupt me, you may ask me questions, and you may do actions, all right?
Okay.
But you just need to tell me, all right?
Got it.
But other than that, this is me and you. This is me and you in the arena, all right?
Okay.
All right. So the first thing you see is that so you're kind of in this empty space, but then almost kind of like a dissolve fade in. You're now kind of in this kind of forest-like area, and you see this young dragonborn girl kind of just running around and kind of jumping into puddles. She's a red-scaled dragonborn, and she's just running around, just kind of having a giggle, enjoying herself. Anything you wish to do during this time?
Yeah. Let's see. Where is am I standing in this?
You are
area?
standing. Yeah, you are in this area. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go over and play with the kid. I'll jump around in puddles with her.
All right. So she sees you kind of join in, right? She kind of laughs. She kind of tries to kick some of the water at you, right?
Yeah.
And then as this vision kind of now fades away to a different scene, now you're not in the forest anymore. Now it looks like you're kind of in this closet, and you're just kind of in the corner of this closet, and as the door opens, you see this larger adult dragonborn just kind of shove the girl that you saw before earlier kind of into there, right? And she kind of closes the door and keeps her in there, and then she kind of she's kind of huddled in there. She kind of looks at you. She kind of gives you a little bit of a shushing motion. But you hear some commotion outside. You hear furniture kind of being thrown around. And this girl...
I'm going to peek out the door, see if I can see more what's going on.
As you kind of poke out, you actually see... so give me a perception check first.
All right. Oof.
All right, well...
I don't get... Bless doesn't affect that, right? Okay.
No, you don't.
Okay.
And then as you kind of peek out and you kind of take a look, you just kind of see some kind of like, human silhouettes. It's a little dark, but you see that dragonborn adult earlier. She's kind of on the ground and they're kind of kicking her, and you hear them say, you hear them like calling her names and calling her like a scaly freak, right?
Okay.
And eventually one of them begins to make their way over to the closet, and they kind of open the door.
Okay. What is in the closet? What else is in the closet with other than me and the child?
It's just clothes. Yeah, there's not really anything in particular. It's just kind of like some clothes that are hanging there, kind of like some boxes that are up above.
How heavy are the boxes?
The boxes, if you had to estimate like kind of like a weight, you'd probably say, because you can't really feel them because they're just kind of like above you on like a shelf, and you're a gnome, so you can't reach.
Yeah.
But you probably have to guess somewhere in the realm of like 5 to 10 pounds.
All right, then. As soon as the door opens, catapult those boxes.
All right, so he opens and he says, I found another one! And then you catapult it. And what would his dexterity saving throw be? Let's find out. And then...
my spell save is 14 now that I leveled up.
That is a success. So he kind of goes in there, and then... so then you try to catapult this box into him, and then he just barely dodges out of the way. Now he's angry. Now he just grabs the leg of this child and is dragging her out as she kind of tries to dig her nails into the ground. She kind of gets...
I'll if I have another combat round, I'm gonna I guess I'll chaos bolt at that guy.
Sure.
And I get blessed for the attacks if that's still available.
Yep, that is still available. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh.
Well, it does miss, unfortunately, and he does kind of drag her away, but as he does, the vision then changes again. Now, you are no longer in, like, a closet, right? But you're actually kind of in this... It looks like, kind of like... what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a barracks, but it's not as well accommodated. The beds look kind of hard, and you kind of see, a lot of folks just kind of like in beds, and you even see this small dragonborn child kind of in a bed, kind of by herself.
The same child?
Same child, yep.
Okay.
All the same child. And then at one point you see kind of like a group of like armed folks kind of come in. They start kind of, but FY, everyone who's asleep here is a Dragonborn.
Okay.
By the way, everyone's a Dragonborn in here.
Are they all children?
No.
Okay.
Some are adults.
This child, I'm gonna come to this child and try to wake her up, and get her to hide under the bed, and then I'm gonna minor illusion her on the bed.
Okay. Minor illusion's not that detailed, right? But I will allow it.
It can be, yeah. It's gonna be the same as like a pillow mannequin, right?
Okay. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah. So you kind of go up and you kind of try to shake her. She turns to you. She doesn't say anything. What do you say to her?
Hide under the bed, quick.
All right. And then, yeah, so she kind of gets off and she kind of climbs underneath she kind of gets under the bed with you and stuff like that. And eventually these armed folks kind of just, they're kind of running in, they're kind of banging on the bars on like all these beds and stuff like that, telling people, get up, get out of bed, get to work and stuff like that. Eventually, they do come to her bed and they're kind of...
Do they see me at all? Are they interacting with me?
Well, the girl interacted with you, right?
Yeah.
But you're under the bed with her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't see you yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious how were they reacting to me in the earlier event too? Were they acting like I was there?
A little bit. Like they noticed you, but they like wanted her first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as they kind of approach her bed, you kind of hear them yell a little bit, and eventually you kind of hear them shake the bed, and it's just like, "What the hell? Where'd she go?" And then like you kind of hear them like kind of roughhousing a little bit. You do like from your view of underneath the bed, kind of see one of the Dragonborns kind of get pushed over onto the ground and kind of kicked a little bit. Kind of being blamed for her disappearance. As this happens...
I try to encourage the child to be quiet.
Yeah, so she kind of looks at you, but as she does, the vision changes again. And now it's a little different. So now you actually kind of like how in a field, right? There's like kind of rows of crops. You now see her within one of these rows, right? And she she's kind of like sitting down. Looks like she's kind of hiding, but looks like she's kind of playing with like a little small ball of fire in her hands.
Okay. Wait. So we're in a row of rows
crops.
of
Yeah,
crops.
it is. Yeah, so it's like you're in like some farmland. Yeah.
Okay. Are the crops tall enough that we can't see over them?
Yeah.
And
it's like a cornfield almost. Yeah.
Okay. And there's like nobody else around.
You don't see anyone else around.
Does the field look like it's like dry and maybe at risk of getting burned if the fire is not played with responsibly?
Yep.
Okay.
But it's important to note some other things about her appearance have changed. Is that she now has a collar on that looks very similar to the ones that you have found yourself.
Okay.
And she actually kind of like has like some like chains that are like bounding her hands and feet.
Yeah. Okay. I approached she's still a child though, right?
She's still a child.
Through long periods of time. Okay. I'll approach her and say, "Hey, what do you do with the fire?"
And she just kind of keeps like bouncing around a bit. And you kind of see her like shed a tear a little bit. And she's like actively shaking as she's doing this. But she does not say anything in response.
Can you put the fire away, please?
In response to this, she's actually going to start shaking more intensely. And she just hucks it at like one of the crops next to her.
Okay, I'm going to try to I'm going to throw my water skin out and shape water into a spray to cover wherever that lands. I know I can't affect the magical fire, but I can try to stop it from spreading.
All right. Well, so she sees you do this, and she gets frustrated, and she just starts kind of walking away. She tries to throw more small produced flame bolts just at the crops.
Okay. Well, I only have so much water in my water skin. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my. I'm like you. We're both in this field. You'll get hurt if you do this. Why are you doing this?
She's not listening to you.
And I'll try to knock down the burning crops in whatever way I can to reduce the risk of a flash fire developing.
All right, so as you're kind of stomping out the crops a little bit, she just kind of continues going down the road, just kind of throwing out whatever firebolt she just kind of feels like it. And eventually the scene will change again. This time it's in a town, right, where you now see this dragonborn child actually being dragged kind of behind this carriage as these town folks are like throwing like fruit and like tomatoes at her.
How is she attached to the carriage?
By chains around her wrists.
Metal chains?
Yep.
How are the chains attached to the carriage?
By a hook.
Can I mage hand that?
You sure can.
Let's do it. All right, I'll mage hand, unhook her from the carriage, and I'll run up and grab her hands and just say, run with me, and we'll run the other direction through the crowds.
Give me...
whatever open path is available.
Oh, Groovy, what happened? Oh, no. Oh, it went offline. All right.
Something's still playing.
Really? All right, whatever. Anyway, so you do that. Give me an athletics check to see how far away you can get.
Athletics. You know what? I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to advantage that, to get advantage on athletics.
Go for it.
Just in case.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. So you kind of try to run away, but you kind of trip on your
her chain.
Yeah, so you kind of trip on her own chain. You kind of fail to pick it up a little bit, and as you fall, some of the townsfolk kind of gather around you and just kind of, drag her away. But they also, kind of grab your arms and try to drag you away, right? But then, as you're being dragged away, right, you like the scene changes again. You kind of just fall on your back, and in this scene, you're now what looks to be kind of inside of a prison cell, and you now see the same dragonborn like child kind of just in a corner alone, kind of facing away from you.
What are the walls of the prison cell made out
of? Metal bars.
Just bars, not stone.
Bars, but they're stone on like the back wall. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to think if I can try to orchestrate a prison break at the time of a scene here. No, I'd probably have to do a lot more than a couple D8 of damage to a stone wall to break it open, wouldn't I? If only I had dynamite with me.
Yeah, no, but that Dragonborn girl is just kind of in the corner of the same cell that you're in, just kind of like, huddled over, looking away from you.
All right. Well, I'll sit with her and I'll see if I can like comfort her or something, since there's nothing spontaneous or physical that I can do.
As you approach, you kind of get a better look at like the bonds that she's been placed in, and it looks like these chains kind of like, it's kind of like a straight jacket, but it's not a jacket. It's actually like chains that are holding her arms like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of get a better look, you kind of go around the side. You actually notice that whoever put her here completely removed her lower jaw and her tongue.
Whoa.
Ew.
Even like knocked out some of her upper teeth too, just because.
All right. Wow. And can I tell, did this happen like recently, or?
It was recent, yeah.
Or is it like healed over or anything?
It is not healed over. It is not. Well, it's like healing over. It's like midway through the healing process, you would say. Yeah.
All right.
But it is important to note that she is not really looking at you. She's just kind of looking kind of like straight ahead with these sad, kind of depressing eyes.
Yeah, well, that's understandable. What do I know about how a healing potion would handle this situation?
It would not.
Okay, well,
so the thing is, like, healing regenerates like surface level problems, right?
right.
So like
So
scrapes, bruises, but it cannot replace body parts or anything like that.
It accelerates healing that normally would happen, right? So
yeah.
So she, like, whatever her open wounds and scabs would close, but it wouldn't grow her jaw back.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
But if you wish, you can use a healing potion on her to help heal up, to kind of speed that up.
I think I am. I'm gonna go through my inventory. I'm gonna give. Oh, she can't chew. I was gonna say I was gonna give her the invigorating ration, but I'll give her one of the healing potions.
All right. So because her lower jaw is missing, it's kind of hard to find where her esophagus is, but you are able to. You're able to figure it out, and you kind of, like rub her throat a little bit to help like the swallow process. But as you kind of get a better look at her, you kind of realize that she's not being taken care of here at all.
Yeah.
And you kind of start to see any life that's left in her eyes kind of start to fade away as she kind of starts to kind of go limp in your arms.
Oh.
As she died not from injury, because your healing potion would have helped with that, but more so from just pure exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're back at this, like at kind of like the place where you start is kind of like this empty realm, right? And you see this small dragonborn child. Her jaw is still missing, but now she's awake. This is the realm that you kind of started in before all these visions started, right? And she's just sitting down looking at you. What do you do?
Her jaw is still missing?
Her jaw is still missing. But it looks healed. Like it's very healed over.
I'll sit down and face her and tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't help you. I wish I knew more about your life. I only saw pieces of it.
All right, Topper. I need you to make the most important wisdom saving throw that you're ever going to make during this campaign.
Right. Well, this is where I am using my inspiration, obviously.
And you get advantage.
And I get advantage?
You get advantage.
Well,
and you still have your bless. Yep.
Okay. Does using inspiration gives me advantage? It doesn't double.
I'll let you re-roll it with advantage. Is like you'll effectively have like triple advantage. Is what it is. So you roll it 3 times. Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
With bless. And a third one, just in case.
And you're also allowed a re-roll if you are not satisfied, right? So currently, you're at 19. If you are not satisfied with that, I will let you roll one more time.
If I roll again, I give up the 19, right?
You give up the 19. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take the 19.
Good choice.
You've chosen wisely.
So be it. So Topper, as you kind of sit there, she kind of stands up a little bit, and she kind of, looks at you a little bit. And after a while, she kind of walks towards you, and she just kind of gives you a hug.
I'll hug her back.
And as this happens, the vision fades, and the firewall disperses, and you slowly get lowered back down to the ground. As Berger will kind of walk around, kind of walk up to you.
Take a minute to reassess my surroundings.
Yep, you are back.
I'm back on the mortal plane.
You are back in this cave. Everyone else that was on the material plane, you saw none of this. All you saw was just him hovering in the air for like 5 or 10 seconds or something. This all happened very fast. And then she's going to kind of look at you and say, "So, did you do it?"
Apparently, I'm still standing here.
But did you do it? You believe that she's talking about like effectively receiving a blessing from that child.
I helped a Dragonborn child and got a hug as a.
She like quickly like kind of shushes you, and she's like, "Then congratulations."
Thank you.
You are the third person to come out unscathed during all this.
Oh, I guess I am.
And then she'll kind of help you back up, and she will say, "Welcome to the Flame Guard."
Ooh.
Whoop whoop!
Holy shit, you did it! Goddamn!
That was awesome, Alan. That was really great. I spent almost all week thinking about all the possible ways this could go down and how I would run it if I was a DM, and you surprised me on every stage. So that was great. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a good history of making good rolls.
Yeah, so... All right, yeah. So, point of order, effectively, your actions during that entire last segment with all the visions and everything effectively dictate the DC and, like, whether or not you get a reroll if you don't like your result.
Got it.
Right?
That reroll, I'm sure, is the final thing that saved me, because I don't know if a 14 would have worked.
Oh, it wouldn't have. No, a 14 you would have died. Yeah, a 14 you would have died. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So, wow. Holy shit. You fucking did it. I thought you were going to die. Holy shit.
That was, skin in the teeth, Topper style all the way.
Well done. Holy shit. I am... Damn. All right, well, let me go ahead and send you this, because you now have Flame Guard powers. So to kind of explain how this feels, by the way,
as a point of character development, if you want to give me some cosmetic disfigurement for that one firebolt hit, I am okay with that.
Yeah, sure. You have all your rolls were really good.
Yeah.
Like, say for example, that strength saving throw, if you didn't get a crit, you would have minimum gotten a bunch of your bones crushed.
That was the scariest part. I was like, strength is my worst one.
No, if you did not get a natural 20, you would have effectively lost a limb.
Wow.
Because the idea behind that was that it's that strength saving throw is how well you can push it off to the side, right?
Yeah.
So a failure would have been you take a ton of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
A success is you manage to kind of get it off enough, but it clips your arm or something, and it shatters every bone in your hand or whatever.
Wow.
But spell casting.
Yeah, but you got a nat 20, so I'm just effortlessly. Nah, he doesn't get anything. He gets to keep it. But you know what? Sure, you have some kind of raw skin on your shoulder where that one firebolt hits you. I can't believe you lived.
That was amazing.
Oh my god, the dice, dude! What?
But I mean, that's the point, right?
Yeah,
we measured all the risk. We knew the risk was there, and we let the dice determine the outcome, and that's what made it amazing. And and the stakes were high. That was great,
man. That.
Like I said earlier, I was taking your warning seriously. I had at least 2 other character concepts ready to go to discuss with you if the worst happened. So,
all right, let's get the cave ambience back. All right. So to kind of explain to you how this, oh god, I think I'm sorry. To kind of explain to you how this feels, right? Is that now you feel just kind of chilly. You notice that the cave is a lot colder than it was before.
Okay.
At least it feels colder than it was before. At least relative to what your body temperature is, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And then Burr will look at you and say, well, there will be a ceremony back at the camp, and we will have one of the other Flame Guard produce your new garbs.
Thank you.
However, understand that you're not as strong. I know you did this because you wanted to be as strong as Ignit or any of the rest of us, but there's a lot to work for. You must abide by your tenets, as I've stated before, and you must continue to live by those. If you do, you will slowly get stronger over time. If you do not, she may take those powers away. And I trust you know what part of this trial has to be kept secret.
I understand.
Very well. She'll kind of look back to the rest of the group and say, well, we can head on back. And a lot of the...
I look at Topper dead in the eye. I'm like, oh my god, you're so disfigured. Oh, never mind. You're just a gnome.
And the lot of them will begin to kind of walk towards the exit. If y'all want to meet back up here and RP that out a little bit, you may.
That was intense.
Like you and Sonora swap places.
Oh, this is just party time. This is for us to all high five now. Did it for sure. Yes, not dying was the best part. Yeah, I know, right?
Stuff.
And Topper, you
Totally.
gained some new abilities.
Yeah, I'm fine reading about those. I guess right now then.
So that document, I wrote all this ahead of time, by the way.
Cool.
So those documents have the tenets. The first tenet is youth, which is we must care for the flame when it is small, when we wish for warmth. And we must do the same for our children if we want our future. Freedom, which is the flames cannot be held back by bondage. Why should the people be held back by their bonds? And then confidence, which is to never be afraid to speak your mind, have the courage and confidence to stand up for yourself, for those who are close to you, and for your beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
And if you scroll down, you'll see what you unlock at Prestige Level 1. First, your fire damage now pierces resistance. It does not pierce immunity. Important thing to note. Second, anytime you cast a spell that is not fire damage, you can take unresistible fire damage equal to your character level to convert the damage to fire. So you have an expanded spell list.
Okay. So I can make any spell that has damage in it. I can make it fire type if I take damage equal to my character level.
Yes.
Okay. And then the expanded spell list is...
So the gist of that is you just get those spells.
Okay.
As long as it's not of a spell slot level that you do not have, right?
Right.
So say, for example, Fire Shield and Conjure Elemental, not yet, right?
Right. But the first, so these are just added to my known spells on top of the count of known spells I'm allowed to know.
They do not count towards your known spells, correct.
Awesome.
And I forgot to add in here a cantrip, Produce Flame, if you don't already have that.
Don't think I do.
Yeah, so you just get those, and over time, as a member of the Flame Guard, you will, and as long as you abide by the tenets and make Karacha happy, she will give you more power.
That's cool. That's a Prestige Level 2 coming soon. I like that.
Yeah, no, that's me speak for. I haven't written it yet.
Yes, no, I get it. It's also cool. I mean, even if you had, I don't expect you to reveal that to me until I earn it. So that's great.
Well, I mean, you have an idea of what are some of the other things that like Flame Guard have, right?
Yeah,
I've seen other people
do things, right?
Yeah, like you've seen them create like walls of fire. You've seen them like be able to just create a lot of fire. You've seen them make those like those fire sprites that heal when they die and stuff like that. So yeah, you got that. Yeah. Another additional thing you get is that you can speak the Ignan dialect of Primordial.
Cool.
Specifically just that dialect. So if you summon a fire elemental or you eventually get those flame sprites, you can talk to them.
Awesome. Yeah. What would have happened if I had already picked Fireball as my known 3rd level spell?
I would have. So I did. I think I put something here. Oh yeah, if you gain this prestige to class when you already know one of those spells, you just may choose another spell from your class's spell list.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I was wiffle-waffling on my 3rd level spell to choose Fireball or Minute Meteors, and I ended up landing on Minute Meteors. But now it seems redundant to have both of them. I guess I can just use my next level 3 spec to pick something else.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess that could be a lot of damage if I roll them back to back. That's kind of brutal.
It could be.
We'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, the Flame Guard, your new allies are now kind of waiting at this little cave entrance for all of you to leave. They're kind of looking at you, but they're giving you time to celebrate because they of course, they of all people would understand how important this is.
So these were all people that have also gone through this trial.
They have all gone through the exact same thing. Yep.
Okay. Since I did use one of the healing potions, I'll give the one I still have back to whoever I got the second one from. Was that Quiet Fur?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, you can have it back. I'll have used the one from my inventory. And yeah, okay. Oh, and I thank Mina for the treats, but everything happened so fast I didn't get to use them at all.
She'll kind of give you a thumbs up and say, "That's okay. You got hurt. You can eat one of them now."
Oh yeah, huh? I'll do that.
Because that doesn't stay fresh forever. So
That's true. It's not like a healing potion, is it?
It's not.
We'll use the invigorating ration for 1d10 plus 3.
Yep.
That'll get me back really close to full.
That's why those rations last until the end of your next long rest.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's 11. Look at that.
I think I took 12 damage, didn't I?
Yeah, so you're just like one below max. Yeah. I am stunned how well the dice rolled in your favor.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I feel like there were a couple times where I landed on the DC necessary.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Yeah, you did. If you're curious, the most common DC I have written for this is 15.
Yeah, that's a very common DC.
Yeah. The Constitution save, I made that a 10, so you got pretty good on there. The Dexterity save, that was a so that's like a 15 to take no damage and a 10 to take a little bit, and then less than that to take a lot. So you got a 12, and that's why you got hit there. And yeah, effectively, like during that last entire segment, that was just like I wanted to see what Topper would do in these scenarios because I'm not sure if you're able to put 2 and 2 together. That was Kaorcha you were interacting with the whole time.
I figured that out by the end.
All right, yeah. So your actions were effectively trying to please her, essentially, is what it was.
Hmm.
Yeah, but now you guys met Kaorcha. Yeah.
Well, I did.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, one of you. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So back to the camp?
Back to the camp. Yeah. All right. And I did not move any of your tokens, but just assume that all of you are entering back in again.
Hey, DM, I have an out-of-game question.
Yes.
Do marshmallows exist in this world?
I need to remind myself what marshmallows are even made of.
Gelatin.
Asking the real questions.
I mean, yeah, like...
Made out of fluff.
Yeah.
Marshmallow is a type of confectionery that is made of sugar, water, and gelatin. All right, yeah. So I'm willing to say if you can like find like a bakery or something, you can convince them to make you some mushrooms. Sure. Not mushrooms. What the hell? Marshmallows.
Oh, I was like, whoa.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's
words.
a special bakery.
There might be some kind of mushroom that has gelatin in it, and then you could make marshmallows.
Like how we're all like, no.
Yeah, nah, mate. Not for that.
I'm just wondering if with like Topper with all these like new fire powers, if he can toast my mouth, get some. Like, hey, Topper.
Oh, no, for sure. He can toast your marshmallows.
Produce flame is I got a free cantrip already that can do that. So
yay!
Yeah. And by the way, that cantrip also does not count towards your cantrips known list.
Yeah. All right. Fun.
All right.
But yeah, and you all kind of make it back to the camp. Some of the other like flame guards that are just kind of around, kind of look in the direction as they see the elder kind of walk into the cave. And then like specifically the guy with the half burned face in the back, he kind of sees you walk in, and then he's like kind of stands up. He's like, "Yeah, woo!"
I walk in with my hands up in the air, just pumping the air with both fists.
Rosie and the mother are like the camp mom are currently out of sight.
Yeah,
yeah, they're currently out of sight, but they're probably somewhere nearby. And yeah, he'll kind of like walk up to you and be like, "My man, you did it!" And he tries to give you like a fist bump.
I'll fist bump.
Woo! And you got out unscathed, I think. No, I see. Okay, you have a little bit of a burn mark there, but that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm impressed too. I did better than I thought I would.
Hell yeah! Please step into my tent. I need to take your measurements.
Oh, great.
Oh. Take him out to dinner first.
It's for his garb, and then you kind of walk in with him, and you see it's just like
we fist bump first. It's okay.
Yeah, and yeah, so you kind of see him like kind of take out like a measuring tape, and he kind of he kind of like measures like around your leg length and everything. He's like writing down notes as he does this. And then he takes everything down. It's like, all right, you're all set. I'll have that ready for you in a few days, maybe. Somewhere around there. It's not going to be ready immediately, right? But your ceremony's not going to be until it's done, so I'm going to get right on it.
Thank you.
All right. And then he's going to kind of turn around. He's going to like kind of pick up a stool, some kind of cloth materials that were on the side, and just kind of get to work.
All right. So are we hanging out here for a couple days then?
If you want to.
Like, I mean, I'm worried that the camp is nomadic, so I don't know if we were going to be able to find them back if we try to do something for a couple of days.
I think we hang here. That's fine.
I mean, I guess we should figure out if there's a way to know, like, since we're friendly with the camp now, do they have like the next location planned just in case something happens?
You can ask.
Yeah. Let's see. There was an elder, and there was also Igna.
Elder, Igna, Berga.
Yeah.
Alam, who's the guy who's now making your outfit.
Yeah, I'll ask. I'll just go to these people and ask that question. So if we wanted to go back out and continue some of our adventuring, would we be putting this camp at risk coming and going from here?
Well, and the elder will speak to you. It's like, we expect that you would take care in coming and going, be stealthy, be patient when you're leaving. And if anyone sees you entering here, you bring them in for questioning or we kill them.
Okay.
And also, if you're here, we don't move that much. Generally, we only move when Idar knows where we are.
How do you know when he knows?
The only way for us to really know for certain is if Rosie tells us that some scrying orb thing saw inside of here.
Okay. So we would know. Sunura would know also. Does Rosie know every time?
I believe she does. At least all the times that we've seen them approaching us in the past, she's been able to see it.
Okay. Well, that's one of our questions about how Sunura's powers work. Is we know she can see what Idar sees sometimes, but we're not sure if she sees everything when you know. So
Yeah, it's complicated.
yeah.
Well, Rosie has told me that she got a flash of some other slaver camp that she went and disposed of a couple of days ago. Did you see that one?
Uh-huh.
No, you didn't.
Well, I mean, we were there.
No, but this is a different one.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry. I was like, well, we were
Yeah.
there. There's a bunch of burnt drow, and she...
Oh, no, that was a different one. This one happened recently.
No.
More recent than that.
Okay.
So, if you didn't see that, then I assume that, I guess maybe your eyes, or however that works, haven't acclimated enough for you to see everything. At least not yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I'll
how
be
these
honest
work.
with you, dear, we don't really know much ourselves.
Well, that's okay. I appreciate it, though.
Was there any other questions or anything you wanted to ask?
If the camp is compromised, do you have the next location planned? So if we come back here and find it gone, would we be able to find you?
So the way that we handle things, all right, just so you are aware of this now, you can now speak primordial, I assume, yes?
Yes.
Yes, because that was one of the blessings given to you. Whenever we move, we do carve on a stone somewhere hidden in the area where the next location is in Ignan dialect primordial.
Oh, great.
So
Okay.
if you ever come back and we're missing, look for that rock and we'll try to decipher it.
Okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
But other than that, I understand Alam is working on your uniform. And in regards to your uniform, I understand you're not here all the time. So I must also stress that if you want to go to places willy-nilly, such as Eudaria, Liberty, what have you, while I say be proud of your colors and your accomplishments, if you want to actually gain access to places, I would not go around bearing those colors.
I understand, and that was, I guess, one question I did have for follow-up is how much on display do you expect that to be? Because you seem to have a reputation among the other colonies.
Oh, yes. Yes, we have quite a reputation, as every other colony is just kind of okay with slavery, and we are not, and we actively push against that, so naturally they are against us. Except for the kind folks at Batkinson, they're nice enough, even though we haven't heard from them in a while.
Yeah, nobody seems to have.
Yeah, unfortunately, the cave on the way there has been blocked off by spiders, and we've not been able to afford enough people to go take care of that.
Spiders.
We took out some of them, but I'm guessing the way people talk about how many spiders are there must be a much bigger nest farther down the path.
From what I recall, it was quite a long path, so perhaps. But nonetheless, I understand that you. I see your cat friend left. Okay.
No spiders.
She's not a fan of spiders.
The person who inherits the orange eyes is fearful of bugs. Oh boy.
Not
all
bugs,
right.
just spiders.
She can't hear you.
Right.
She can't hear you say that because you're in the tent.
I'm just like running back, I'm like speed walking back to the tent. Like I'm good. I'm fine.
Well, so if y'all want to go do something else for a day or two and then come back, your new uniform should be ready by that point, and we can have our official ceremony to swear you in.
So, yeah, all right. So consulting with the team, I don't think there's a problem with going out and doing something for those 3 days if you don't want to just chill. But there is still the issue of the bounty on Sonura, and I don't know how productive we would be doing anything unless we address that directly.
No.
Have to. Back to like Arya.
Yeah, and I don't want to risk getting held there for longer than 3 days. I want to be here for this, and I feel like maybe just chilling for 3 days.
It's not like a planned thing. You don't like. It's not like
okay.
it has to happen at this exact time. It's just like the next time you're around for several hours when other Flame Guard are, then that's like when it would be done.
Well, I guess then we could just go do that. Say we'll come back when we're done with that, which ideally will take less than 2 days, but we'll see what happens.
No, since you know how long the trip actually is to get there, it's going to take longer than 2 days.
Oh, right. I forgot where we were in the cave.
Yeah. So you know that at bare minimum, if you don't stay in Idaria, you would be gone for about 4 days or so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So I'll tell them if everybody else is in the group is okay with that, we're gonna head out and try to take care of some business and be back in about a week.
All right. Excellent. Well, we'll be here. If you come back in a week, Alam will definitely be done with your uniform. I'm not sure if you asked, but you want robes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because, some people have plate, and then Ignid kind of bangs her shield a little bit.
No, armor restricts my movement too much.
Fair enough.
Live free.
Well, I have a tendency to get up close and personal, so I need it.
Well, thank you. This has been a memorable experience.
If you have any questions for us about being a Flame Guard or what that means, feel free to ask now.
I think I have a good understanding so far. You've been very helpful guiding me through this process, and we will definitely have more to talk about as I learn more about what we do here.
All right, then. Well, we'll see you in a week. And they kind of disperse, and these three will kind of walk away to their tent, looking like they're about to have a little bit of a conversation.
Cool. All right. Alan, I added those spells to my spell list, but for some reason, Hellish Rebuke dropped in at a level 1 spell instead of a level 2 spell for me, and I don't know how to move it.
Isn't Hellish Rebuke actually a level 1 spell?
It is a level 1 spell, but it's not a sorcerer spell, and you gave it to me as a level. Oh, it is a level 1 spell. What didn't work?
Well, no. Wait, hold on. So
hold on.
On that is just like the levels that you get the spells as a caster.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I misinterpreted things. Let me double check what is actually showing up. I have Hellish Rebuke in level 1. Oh. The Flaming Sphere. That's what didn't load. Let me try that one again. There it is. Okay, I got all the spells loaded.
Cool beans. Yep.
Flaming Sphere is fun. I use that in 3rd edition all the time.
Oh yeah, no, Flaming Sphere is a very fun spell. I agree completely. All right. So, what do all of you want to do? You're done talking to the Flame Guard. Now it's just the 6 of you, if you include Mina.
Yeah, Mina's still part of the club.
She is still part of the club. She gave you snacks.
She did. Okay. Well, we have our original plan of heading to Idaria and Sanura basically turning herself in to try to get an audience with Idar or his agent as a group, as opposed to her alone. Do we want to continue with that?
I think that's
sending
probably
off
the
bounty
safest
hunters as we
idea.
go.
Yeah, I think that's the best way.
Yeah.
Do you go... All right, so as you travel, do you travel slowly, normal pace, or fast pace?
Wait, 1 minute.
Okay.
I used several level 1 and 2 spells during that trial. We should probably have a long rest before we leave.
All right, yeah. But since it's still like early morning, because the trial did not take long, it's effectively been about like an hour since you left initially.
Yeah.
Um,
So we could like leave in early afternoon and still call it a long rest.
Yeah. Well, you can leave in like late afternoon because a long rest is like 8 hours.
Okay.
And for this, you're not doing anything too strenuous. You're just hanging out. I mean, obviously, you're the only person that really needs to take a long rest right now.
Yeah.
Everyone else can just kind of chill out.
I'll take a long rest. I spent a spell slot, so.
Okay.
Yeah. You
exhausted. All right. And then, all right. So after, do any of you want to do anything for these hours? You want to talk to any of the relevant NPCs that are around or anything? Hanging out? Want to play with the kids?
Nope.
Okay.
No. Absolutely not.
I can just imagine what would happen if like Cole tried to take the fucking trial and like during like that final stretch, like, say all the wrong things.
He would do. I would expect him to have done almost the opposite of everything I did.
He would have 100% died. Yeah.
If you like turned into a warlock, I would have summoned some other identity that would have taken the other side. It's like, oh shit. That's not how this works.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
What?
No, I was just saying it would be an uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Most definitely. I will talk to the elders about what their current like political situation is, and as far as like allies and relationships around the local area, and like position myself as like a traveling emissary basically for them, or
do you want to go
kind of that kind of situation.
You want to go talk to the elder then, I assume?
Yeah, but we don't have to RP it. It's just going to be a general kind of like, if you want to like maybe message me some other time.
Oh no, I mean I'm telling you, you're gonna RP it. This is Dungeons and Dragons, friend.
Cool.
Like you want to establish like positive political relationships? Let's see how personable you are.
Hey, I've got a high charisma, I'll have you know.
Okay.
All
right.
So that's my first question.
Mm-hmm. All right. So hold on. So you're just gonna go into like the elder's tent for this then?
Well, I'll talk to whoever we were just talking to and say, listen, I'd like to have an audience with the elder. Just to explain to them that we'll be traveling around the local countryside in case there's any sort of, like messages or, possibly like any questionable like relationships that need like maybe mending that they can't tend to right away. We can act as like an emissary on their behalf. Or
so if you walk up to any of the other flame guards and ask, oh hey, can I have an audience with the elder? All of them will effectively say, oh, just walk into her tent.
Okay. So I walk into her tent.
Yeah. Yeah, so you walk in, she's just kind of sitting there. She looks like she's writing something. She looks up at you. Oh, hello. Cole, was it?
Right, Cole. Yes, that's correct.
Is there...
to offer my services, seeing as it will be striding along the Underdark, possibly wanted to know maybe if there should be any of your allies that we should be sending messages to or repairing misunderstandings or possibly spying for you.
Well, unfortunately for a lot of our more rocky relationships, it's not exactly something where, it's a miscommunication why we have our difficulties. It's more along the lines of they're okay with slavery and we're not. That's why Liberty doesn't like us. That's why Idaria doesn't like us. That's why Shay Nassar, they don't like us.
Liberty's okay with slavery? We didn't pick that up.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah, so Cole, you're learning about this for the first time. Apparently, Liberty does have slaves.
Inside check.
Just go for it. She's not lying to you. Yeah, Liberty has slaves.
Okay, interesting. And I kind of tell her the way that they had positioned. They said the way that they had positioned themselves, they didn't give me the impression that they did have any slaves. Can you tell me more?
Well, they have their own kind of farmland and their own little kind of rock quarries where they, use labor. And essentially their hatred over the Idarian people has gotten so strong that they will actively kidnap Idarian people and put them to work.
They're like rival ant colonies.
It is unfortunate how the rivalry between them has gotten so strong that they feel the need to take each other as slaves. Even though, for the most part, Idaria leaves Liberty alone. They find slaves within their own borders because it's an odd city, but it's what they believe.
Interesting.
We do have some positive relationships with the Last Stand camp. We don't really actively work together, as Gunhar, generally speaking, only really cares if you pay the 100 gold to get in. In regards to other people, I suppose, the farmland, we have a somewhat positive relationship with them, as they don't use any slave labor, and they're open to effectively anybody that's willing to pay them, really.
So, out of all of the people that you currently are not aligned with, which one is the biggest threat?
The biggest threat is Idaria, for sure. Whenever Idar finds out where we are, he will, no doubt, send an army to try to clean us out, if possible.
And then Liberty would be the second.
Liberty are not interested in hunting us down.
So
they just don't. They don't want to deal with us.
So you're just indifferent towards them, or are they hostile towards you?
We are not hostile towards them. We have found some of their people among slave camps and returned them home, because that is one of our beliefs. We, if they have a home, we return them to that home, even if we don't think that is the best home.
Right. So, as I said, you're indifferent towards them. You're not.
We are indifferent. Yes.
Right.
We do not like the fact that they do slavery. We have freed slaves from them. That's the reason they don't like us.
Right. So they're hostile towards you, generally speaking.
Yes. But they don't actively pursue us. They're not on the hunt for us.
So it seems to me that possibly they would be a good place to start if we were going to have allies for you. I guess if you need them.
Well, in terms of allies, the question is allies for what?
For possible incursion on Idaria.
That's a hefty, big task you're suggesting there.
Yes, of course.
While the Flame Guard are strong, they have the people. You notice we're just a small camp. We don't really have too many resources. And for us to try anything, even for us and Liberty to try something, would be a very daunting task.
Yes,
one that might surely get us killed.
Alone, for sure. But if you had more allies, it could be a possibility in the future.
That is a possibility. I think you might be underestimating how strong Idar is. But
perhaps.
I agree. Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, because you're making a lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
she's
going to say, well, I partially agree that for the future, that it definitely doesn't hurt to have allies. I can't really spare many resources to help you in this endeavor.
That's fair. This is something we should definitely continue in this discussion in the future once we're better prepared, should we want to go that direction.
I mean, of course, I explained to you before, some things like, say, how example Rose is currently being held back by a curse. I'm sure that if you lifted that, I'm sure many more people in this camp and maybe even in other neighboring cities would be a lot more motivated to make a move on that city.
Indeed. Well, is there anything that I can help you with besides that?
Besides that, besides making sure you don't reveal where we are, if you can reestablish contact with Batkinson, that could help us out a lot because we were on very good terms with Batkinson. If you're not aware, Batkinson was effectively a group of people from Liberty that separated because they did not approve of how Liberty handled people from Edaria, aka slavery.
Right.
So we are on good terms with them. So if you're talking about allies, reestablishing that route would be beneficial to both of us.
Perfect. I will do this for you.
I appreciate that. And she will just kind of look at you and say, "Is there anything else you wanted to talk about?"
Nope, that's it. I appreciate your time.
Excellent. Well, just bear in mind, don't tell your cat friend, but I know she's afraid of spiders, but if you want to clear out that route, there's a lot of spiders.
I will keep that in mind. I will tell the others.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you.
She'll kind of go back to what she was writing before.
Giant 8-legged cats.
Exit the tent.
And thus you exit the tent.
And I will relay what I heard about Liberty to the others.
We're all shocked.
Bum, bum, bum.
I hope our friends we left there are okay.
Yeah.
That's true.
No. Well, I don't think they considered them to be Idarian, so. But
yeah,
you're right. They could in that position.
Yeah, they were still outsiders. Long-term goals. Batkinson seems like a good next thing once we clear this bounty situation.
Agreed.
Because lifting the curse is also a long-term goal, but we don't have enough information to follow up on most of that yet. We need to see what else might surface. And as far as gathering allies and whatnot, that's not bad to get an early start on finding potential. Sort of being the hub of a number of resistance groups that we can call together as one large unit. I think the main resistance here is that Edaria is such a big settlement with a lot of people in it and defenders of its own that we need, again, if we were going to attempt something like that, the more effective approach would be not to come at it directly, but to sort of separate the conflict from attacking the city versus Adar himself. And that's going to present its own challenges, but we'll have to figure that out as we get more information.
Indeed.
You guys ready to go face down a bounty?
Yeah.
Where did we say the bounty was established again?
It's been a while. It's
been a while. The last time you heard was at 1400.
Probably going to be close to 2.
Yeah, but
we're far enough away. We will probably run into at least one. Sorry, what were you saying, Cole?
I said who put out the bounty? It was Edaria, right?
It was Edar specifically. Edaria is the city, and Edar is the dragon himself because he has a big ego.
Right.
We're far enough away. We're probably going to run into at least one group of adventurers looking for the Orange Eye Tabaxi. We can find out what the current bounty is along the way. Whether we have to fight them after we find that out is, we'll deal with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we should touch up her disguise again since it's been a couple days.
Because I highly doubt the bounty is going to go down for her.
Yeah.
We're only going to go up. So.
All right.
Well, my vote is for Beckson first, but if the group says we're going to go try to figure out how to get square away this bounty, then
Where's that again?
Yeah, you know,
I was worried Idar is gonna send people mercenary.
Yeah.
Have us banned from any more.
Yeah, if people are not letting, well, it's not about just not letting you in, but just the other people looking for you, making people not like you because of them.
Where's Beckson aligned to, though? They're not aligned to Idaria, right?
Atkinson?
Yeah.
They are not aligned to Idaria.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, Liberty was in friendly relations with them before they lost contact, but that's all we heard. They're also remote enough on the map that if we go and deal with that, there probably won't be bounty hunters, or at least not too many bounty hunters, looking for us in that direction. But that's just also giving more time for the bounty to raise as Idar is waiting for that, and always a chance of accidental eye trigger to point them in the right direction.
Yeah. Alan, at some point maybe, if you could you drop in maybe like a handout for the current map as we know it, where the major locations are at?
Oh yeah.
I don't want to ask you to shift the map right now,
I have a friend working on it.
Okay.
Because my boy Demonic Trash Can on the server, he really likes maps and shit. So I asked him if he would mind helping me out with like the quote Underdark overworld map. So that is in progress.
Okay.
Cool.
Just I'm not sure like distance wise, like how far is Beckton versus going to.
So Beckton would be about so it depends on your speed, right? We're gonna base all of it on normal travel time. It's about a day's trip up to kind of get back to the little cavern area. Because remember, this is where you saw those like upside down houses, right?
Right.
Or around that area.
It's past that.
Yeah, it's past that. You got to go past that, and then there's presumably a lot more spiders afterwards.
Okay. And Idaria is further
Idaria
west.
is south and to the west, and that's about 2 days out.
Yeah, they're almost opposite sides of the map, and we're about in the middle right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should be going to Beckton and see what resources we can have there. If we need to get retainers or other, I don't know. Again, scope out the entirety of you know what I mean, like what allies or what resources we could use in general, and then head down to that. Because I don't think, while I don't know, I would hesitate to say that there wouldn't be any bounty hunters just wandering around in Beckton. I would think that if there's not a good relationship with Idaria in Beckton, then chances are, unless they've
nobody even knows if they still exist, because
no one even knows that people are still alive over there.
I mean, the whole city might
even
be
a
filled
better
with
reason
spiders.
then.
So
I mean, that'd be my take on it. I mean, we already know that Liberty has a good relationship. We know that the Fire.
As the DM, meta knowledge wise, I need to rebalance the dungeon, so that one's not immediately ready. Just letting you know that one up front. Whereas if you guys go to Edar, that is ready, meta knowledge wise. I'm just letting you know.
Well,
all right.
I'm still. I mean, regardless of that, I would still encourage the party to deal with this bounty hunter situation, because regardless of whether or not it will affect a side quest in another direction, it feels like it's getting worse, and our ability to negotiate with Idar may be influenced by how long it takes us to have that encounter.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I mean, I think we just head on the road and we cross what we cross, you know?
Yeah. Also, time check, we have about an hour left in our scheduled time, and I do have to end on time today. I can't run. I can't stay late.
That's fair. In that case, meta knowledge wise, I recommend Edar.
All right, let's go.
Off we go, friend.
Okay. So, are you all moving normal, fast, or stealthily?
Let's go with stealth. That worked out for us.
Yeah.
We only got caught by a flame guard who had superpowers. So
Right. Yeah. All right. On. Let me.
any
roll.
bounty hunter we could avoid will be a benefit for everyone,
All right.
particularly the bounty hunters.
As the days pass, you manage to sneak around. You don't really run into anybody. You kind of like run into some groups. You kind of walk past some people. They kind of give you an eye, but the disguise seems to be holding up pretty well. So they just kind of look at your group. It doesn't look like there's any tabaxi among them, and they just kind of keep going. It's dark in the cave. You know, it can be hard to see. And eventually, y'all arrive at Idaria. If you're wondering, did Alan make a map for it yet? No!
Fine, it's a city.
It's a city, yeah. So you're all now kind of at like the bridge that leads into the city.
All right. I mean, Sonura, this is your show. Where do you want to take it?
Well, I mean, we're going in as a group, right?
Yes, we're behind you 100%.
So, yes. Are one of those like
The White Knights.
yeah, one of the like the guys that's like going around hollering about
You mean the
Edar.
town crier?
Yeah, that guy.
You don't hear any immediately within range, right? But as you kind of look around, you do kind of see some posters with a very poorly drawn picture of a tabaxi woman. It's so poorly drawn, it's almost offensive.
I'm gonna like look at it really closely and be like, well.
And the bounty has increased to 2,000 gold.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look over and be like, guys, I'm expensive.
Sure.
Yeah, is one of those town criers nearby?
Not right away, but eventually some time passes and you do begin to kind of hear a bell, and off in the distance around the corner you just kind of hear that around the corner.
God. Hey, what's he saying this time?
Same thing as before. It's just, hear ye, Ida is looking for someone with orange eyes.
Okay, so
And he's just ringing his bell and being really obnoxious. He's too good at his job.
one of those types. So I guess I'll go up to him and ask him what way or like what direction we would have to go in to find Edar. And then I'll like hand him like 5 silver.
Ah, thank you, milady. If you're looking for Edar, he doesn't really take visitors, so I don't know if you're going to be able to actually talk to him. That's crazy. I'm going to give a perception check to see if you can actually tell if you're tabaxi. Wow. Okay. Oh, what are you, like a human woman? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. But his palace is down that street. You kind of keep going for about 5 minutes or so, and then you kind of take a right. You can't miss it. Just if you jump, you kind of see the top of the building.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you
you
for your
kind of-
help.
Yeah, and then if you kind of actually jump, you'll actually see kind of a peak of a building above all the rest.
Huh. I'm pretty short, so I don't know if I can see it.
That's fair.
All right, I'll like trot back to the rest of the group and be like, so we just gotta go 5 minutes down this street and it should just appear. Apparently there's a really tall building. I can't see it though.
Who's the tallest person in this group?
Not it.
Topper.
Thanks.
Not me.
I might be, since I feel like I'm 6 something.
Oh, if you're 6 something and you kind of stand up on your tippy toes, you kind of see a literal palace off in the distance over the buildings.
I think I'm 5 something.
Yeah.
So we just
By the
gotta
way,
head in that
Sonura,
direction.
Yeah.
My D&D.
What's Cole's climb DC?
That's
Is
right.
climb DC? You just want to? What are you climbing on?
Cole.
Oh, on Cole? Yeah, you climb on top of him. Yeah,
No,
my
I'm
God.
squiggly. I'm kind of greasy, so.
yeah. You just kind of like scramble onto him. You're like kind of like stand on top of his head, and you can now.
What are you doing?
Look, I'm looking for the palace.
You see it.
I'll
It's
jump
off in
down.
the distance. Yeah. I'm gonna roll a collective perception check for the city. Wow.
I mean,
Man, that's
yeah.
a killer disguise you got going on there.
Yeah, me and Topper, we're good at this stuff.
Good job. Good job, teamwork.
Incredible.
Let's go. We got 5 minutes. Just
All
needs
right.
to last another 5 minutes. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Let's head straight there then. We're just gonna like beeline it straight for the palace then.
Okay. So
If
you're
everybody
kind of,
else is okay with that. Yeah.
Okay, I guess everyone's okay with that. So you kind of so you all just kind of start walking down the street at a somewhat hurried pace, but not hurry enough where you would want to draw any attention to yourself. So you're not sprinting, you're just kind of fast walking, kind of like you got somewhere to be.
We do.
And lo and behold, after about 5 or 6 minutes of walking down, it's there. You see the palace, right? It takes like another 5 minutes to even kind of make it all the way there, but you know where it is. You don't need any more directions to help you find it. And over time, you now find yourself in front of this giant, massive, kind of like dome-ish shaped building. For reference, the giant building in the middle of this picture, it's that one. Just because. And you're now in front of this building. One noteworthy thing about this building also, when you look at it, it seems like there's like a giant, massive perch kind of like at the top of the building.
Did we decide that
What
you guys
picture
are
are you referring
acting
to?
like you're turning me in, or are we just going in as a group, or I forget?
Well, I think we said that if we act like we're turning you in, there's a chance that they will take you away from us and you would have to do the encounter on your own.
Right, we're
If
trying to
you come
avoid
in and
that.
say, "Here I am, what do you want?" then we could probably go in as a group. So that's why I think that's the better option.
Okay. So yeah, let's. If everybody's ready to go, let's head in. Is Mina still with us? Is she coming in with us?
Yeah, Mina's still with you. Yeah.
Mina, are you sure you want to do this?
She kind of like stops for a moment, thinks about it. She kind of shakes her head. I'll wait for you out here.
That's fair.
Well, I am curious as to what he's like. I'm not curious enough to get that close to him.
I
If
don't.
she gets anxious on waiting on the street, I direct her to the bakery where Rosie's friend works. So we'll find her there if we don't see her when we leave the castle.
Oh, I know where that bakery is because she is native to Idaria, right? So
Yeah.
she knows where all the businesses are.
Yeah.
I
don't
yeah.
want you
So
risking your
so
life
you
for
just
this.
tell her. Yeah. So you just tell her like, oh yeah, we were at like this bakery here that Rosie sometimes go to, and she's like, oh, are you talking about hot buns and baked goods?
Yes.
Yeah,
that
the
sounds like
buns
it.
shop.
Yeah. All right. I'll meet you all there.
Have you had their peach
Please.
cobbler?
I have. Have you tried their blackberry cobbler?
Oh.
Pretty good.
Okay, that's next on my list. Thank you.
They don't. She doesn't always have it. It's like based on what ingredients she got from like the
Well,
farmlands.
I will
so-
request it, and then I will come back for it. Because that peach cobbler was divine.
Right? I don't know what she puts in it, but I shouldn't distract you. Just good luck.
Thanks.
And then she'll kind of turn around and start walking in the direction of hot buns and baked goods. All right, so all of you are currently outside this building. What do you want to do?
Guess head in. Ready?
Do we knock?
Do you not? Are there guards outside the door or anything?
There are, yeah. There's like a couple of guards just kind of like outside. You know, they're kind of like just looking around. They're very relaxed. They're just kind of leaning back, you know, just kind of looking at people passing by.
So I guess we're gonna like attempt to just walk through the front doors.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna strut like I fucking own this place.
All right, yeah. And as you approach the door, one of the guys says, good afternoon. And then just like kind of looks away from you.
Well, afternoon. I'm gonna keep walking.
Yep. And you walk in, and at a certain point, you see some people walking around. This definitely looks like not only like where Idar rests, but also some kind of town hall kind of thing. And there's a lot of people just kind of walking around. There is a receptionist who will greet you, and she'll kind of look up at you and be like, "Oh, good afternoon. Did you have an appointment with anyone?"
I don't know about an appointment, but I know that I'm being asked for, so I guess you could say it's an appointment.
Asked for by whom?
Idar himself, thank you.
She kind of like chuckles a little bit. It's like, you almost never asked for anybody.
Yeah, pretty rare, right? I'm special.
Yeah, so I'm just, he asked for you. All right, I mean, sure. I mean, he has his own receptionist. You just go down that way. See those big doors all the way down at the end of the hall? That's where his personal receptionist is through, so you can talk to him.
Great, thank you.
All right, have a good one.
Thanks,
and
you
then,
too.
And you kind of go past like this big hall. All of you are kind of together as a group, and you approach these giant, kind of like black doors, and you open it up. And as you open it up, does anyone want to give me a perception check? Oh, Groovy, stop it. Anyone who wants to give me perception can give it to me. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Oh, all right. Well, at least
Oh.
Tried.
I don't see shit.
all right, yeah.
You're wearing the sunglasses.
All right, yeah. But as the door kind of opens, you see two people kind of at a desk. They're kind of leaned over and talking to each other. Lena, Sinur, and Quietfur, you can't hear anything they're saying, or you can't really make it out. But Cole and Topper, you hear this kind of first off, the woman that's kind of leaning over the desk talking to this receptionist-looking fellow is, "Welcome back, Groovy. Hey." The woman is kind of like leaning over the desk, kind of talking to this person. She has like kind of like this messy silver hair, and she's wearing like studded leather armor. Wow.
That's armor to me.
Studded armor. Yeah, and then she kind of has like a sword on like her side, and then the guy on the opposite side, he has a very like relaxed look about him, and he's like the person kind of sitting at the desk. He has like black hair and blue eyes, but he also has kind of like armor himself. He has like this hide armor, and kind of like a club that's like on like the side of the desk. It's like his right, and you're gonna hear the woman say to the man, you're gonna hear effectively say like, "Hey, Idar says that he wants more people out by the castle," and then you're gonna hear the guy kind of respond like, "A cat? What for?" It's like, "I don't know. He just said he wants people there to stop people from going in for whatever reason." And then she's going to look at you as a group and say, "Who the hell are you?" And then the guy behind the desk is like, "Hello."
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
That's great.
So,
are you lost?
no, absolutely not. Actually, I think I'm in the right place. So, Idar's been asking for me, and I just wanted to see if I could talk to him for a few minutes. If he has a few free spare minutes for little old me.
The woman will kind of interrupt you and say, "He doesn't ask for anybody. Do you have some kind of appointment or something?"
No, trust me, he's been asking for me. And then I have like more of a serious tone in my voice when I say the asking for me part. Be like, no, he's asking for me.
And then, like, she's gonna kind of start looking annoyed and, like, saying, like, "Well, if he was asking, we would know about it." And then, like, the guy behind us would be like, "Well, hold on. So he lets me know if, like, he's expecting guests or anything, and he hasn't really told me that he's expecting anyone in particular. And his last appointment just ended with her, so and there's no other appointment. So I'm sorry if you don't have an appointment or like something urgent to speak with him about, I might have to ask you to leave.
Yeah,
Well,
see, the thing is if he wasn't asking for me, I don't think you guys would have town criers going around screaming about me. So maybe you should just let me in.
hold on.
Yeah.
Wow, everyone's blind in this city. It's like, well, if you're talking about the tabaxi woman, right? You ain't a tabaxi.
I'm gonna look down at Topper and be like, damn, we're good.
Nice.
We have maybe we can say that we have information about the tabaxi.
Oh, well, if you have information about her, you can relay that to me, and I can relay that to all the rest of the bounty hunters if you wish.
Yeah, it's physical evidence. Can we just see him for... it wouldn't even take 5 minutes of his time.
I'm not supposed to just let anybody in there.
That's why I'm
like,
asking you to ask him for permission.
Can I?
Can we
Okay.
speak to the manager,
Can I?
please?
Yeah, can we have a sidebar for a minute?
Yeah.
Side huddle.
Yeah, so you'll just do a side huddle, and they're just going to kind
Cast
of...
guidance on Sonora.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, Sonora, can you try activating your orange eyes and just scrying this room right here?
Oh, I mean, I guess I could try. I will...
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna, like, step back from the desk and give, like, that... Was it the woman that was giving me the attitude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her, like, a little bit of, like, a snide look and then just step away from the desk and take, like, a deep breath.
I mean, you still have your goggles on, so they're not really getting much of your eyes.
Right,
Girl.
I'm still gonna just, like, sneer at her. I'm sure, like, the rest of my face can make that...
Right, yeah, okay,
that
that's
look.
fair. Yeah.
You know how cats sneer.
That's fair. Yeah, all right. Give me one of them wisdom checks.
Okay,
With guidance.
With guidance. Oh, bam! Yep. So as you do this, your eyes do, so your eyes glow a little bit. They can't see that. They can kind of see it through the goggles, but they don't really know what it is. And yeah, you kind of are now kind of in a sense astrally projected, like above this room. And FYI, I'm not sure if I've explained this, but when you're doing this, you still have full control over your body.
Yeah.
Your sight is just somewhere else.
Wave at the camera.
yeah, right. Smile.
Do you actually wave at the camera?
I mean, you're the only one who knows where it is. Otherwise, I would totally be doing that.
I'm gonna like point it like where I can see myself and like give myself finger guns and be like, "Hey, I'm getting the hang of this stuff." Like, hey,
right.
and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Idar, I'm here."
You're gonna say that out loud?
No, just in my mind.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, you just did this, and you kind of end it after a little bit. A moment passes. The guy behind the desk is just looking confused and kind of looking at the woman and looking back at you. Was something supposed to happen?
Give it a second. Just wait, like, I don't know, a minute, 2 minutes maybe. How long does it take for Idar to get in contact with you?
To get into contact?
Yeah, with you. His receptionists.
Oh, well, normally what happens is that he'll kind of... So, the way that it works, we have like a little tube, right? And this tube kind of shuttles messages back and forth between the two of us. The only issue with the tube is that it shoots out the messages really intensely, and sometimes and then all of a sudden at that moment, a tube shoots out of the wall and just clocks him right in the head.
Oh,
and he kind of falls over.
That thing.
And then he kind of gets up and he's like, "Oh, I gotta move this desk. Oh, damn." And then he kind of opens it up, and then opens up the scroll, and then he reads it. Oh, well, I guess he was expecting you. He said that you can go in, but they cannot.
Yeah, can you send a message back that I'm not going in alone?
Sure. And
Well,
then he
thanks.
kind of writes a little message, puts it back in the tube. He
He's my little
shoves
messenger.
it. Yeah, he kind of shoves it in there, and now he kind of is like next to the tube, kind of waiting there. He kind of put his club in front of the tube. He's just kind of holding it there, and then like some time passes. You hear a clunk against the club, and it's just like, excellent. And then he takes it, unravels it. Read this out loud. Molly, if they try to leave, kill them all. Send her in and her alone. And the moment he says that, this like woman immediately takes out her sword. She's like, "Well, you heard him. I guess you were expected."
Well, the orders were just to stop us from leaving. We could wait here indefinitely until we're allowed to go in as a group.
Yeah, I don't have any interest of sending Sonara in alone. That's not going to happen.
You are looking at this woman, and you feel like all of you get a general impression off her that if you're going to try to fight her, you will not win.
That's okay. We're stubborn.
We're not going to start the fight.
No, we're just not going to budge.
Yeah.
Tell Idar he's gonna have to come out here himself.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for us.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna like cross my arms and like have like my posse behind me.
Okay.
I'm going to be making sassy face back there.
Yeah, I'll like,
Not happening.
nuh-uh. Oh no, girlfriend. Mm-mm.
And then, all right, well, some time passes. She's just kind of standing there. He sends a message back. Eventually, one comes back out, clunks against his club, kind of takes it, opens it, and he's just like, "Oh no!" And then he's just gonna be like, "Well, I'd get away from that door if I were you." And then she's just like, "Oh boy!" And then she kind of circles around you, but still maintain eye contact with you.
Made the kitty angry.
And then the doors just fly open, and you don't see what you thought you would see. You actually see, even with the force that the doors blew open with, you just kind of see kind of like this like tall, slender human male with very clean, kind of like black hair and orange eyes. Specifically, his orange eyes are the same shade as Sonura's, but in his, the pupil is actually in an equilateral triangle.
Oh, cool.
And then
Does Sonura's have a shape?
no,
Okay.
except for the normal cat pupil shape.
Right.
And then he will look, and then look at Sonura and say, "In here, now."
See, I'm kind of
And
a
now
bundled,
I need to.
bundled
Now I
package.
need to. I want to make something very clear. I'm going to give you some guys some good out-of-game knowledge right now.
Okay.
If you mess like this social encounter that you are currently in, if you mess this up, you die. We're not going to roll combat because he will kill every single one of you with no problem whatsoever.
It's a high-level dragon. There's not going to be much of a contest here physically. We just
Yeah.
wanted... I think we all understand the ramifications here. We just want to make sure we're supporting Sonura. We don't want her to disappear and never come back, right?
Yeah, but what if we
I think
all
I'd rather-
disappear and never come back?
I would rather we all die than just her.
No, guys, don't sacrifice yourselves for me.
So now he's looking at you and he's telling you, "In here now," in an aggressive tone. And he's just looking at you, Sonura, and no one else.
If Sonura
What do you
doesn't
do?
follow her.
Scared. Okay. Before I come in, you have to make one promise. And I'm saying
He
this
doesn't
to
say
Idar.
anything, he's just maintaining eye contact with
Okay.
you.
Every single person that came in here with me today, and every single person that I have made contact with in this city, goes untouched, unharmed, not a single hair on their head. Do I make myself clear?
We're clear.
I'm still gonna be sassy facing.
Yeah.
I'm not
I love you, Lena.
I'm not interested in your allies. I'm interested in you. They're all irrelevant to me.
Yeah, I don't even think you're interested in me. I think you're just interested in what I've inherited.
Smart. You coming in? Or do I need to force you in?
Can we get the same guarantee back that you won't harm our friend?
No. In here. Come on. Chop chop. Let's go.
I don't think we have much choice, Sanira. Be brave. We have your back as much as we can.
R.I.P. girl.
It's gonna give kind of like a thumbs up and be like, "That's okay, guys. I got this."
You got it. You got this.
I'm gonna be really scared, but I'm gonna act like super tough. So I'm gonna do like that strut, like up to Idar. Be like, "I got this."
Give you a hug on the way as we're gonna leave. I'm gonna give you a hug, and I'm gonna really quietly whisper in your ear, "Don't forget about Rosie."
I'm gonna hand over the 200 gold I have in my bag. I'm gonna give that to Lena as she's whispering that to me. So Lena, you have 200 extra gold right now.
Okay.
Just in case we need to buy you new equipment for your new character.
Yeah, just in case I die and I need some shit. Twink me back out, please.
Funeral services.
Yeah, right? Some flowers, maybe a nice coffin.
Yeah.
Maybe have them bury me in some dirt instead of the ground, like the rocks.
Just more so for your context, I sort of meant that in a if you need help in there type of way.
No.
Very smart.
Yell for Rosie.
It's very smart.
I mean,
Thank
if you want to be sad that you're going to leave her behind and that helps motivate you, that's okay too. But
you're like, if you feel good about it, then sure. But I meant it because she can burn the place to the ground.
Amen.
Okay. On Snora.
Thank you.
Just in case.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Idar can turn Rosie against
Whatever
you.
God, child.
Okay. So
Idar can turn Rosie against you.
So
No.
he's
Okay.
I refuse to believe
waits-
that.
as he waits by the door. You give your friends their, some goodbyes. You give your friends your gold, and you proceed to follow him through the doors. He does turn his back on you, right? But he is very confident that you will not do anything as he leads you kind of down the hall.
Glaring at the back of his head.
Don't poke the bear.
Yeah.
And then he will open up the next doors into this massive room that is, you just look inside this room and you realize this is effectively what you thought dragons' lairs would look like. There are just hordes of treasures and, valuable pieces of artwork all over the walls.
This belongs
There's
in a
huge-
museum.
Cole needs a couple diamonds.
Do you say that out? Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, of course I do. I'm like the Indiana Jones of Tabaxi.
And then he will just respond, "No, it doesn't," and then he just kind of continues walking. Now I'm going to make this next part clear, gameplay purposes, similar to how that last part of the flame trial was between me and Topper. This is between me and Sanura now. Just Sanura and Idar in the social arena. And as I said before, if you mess up this social encounter, there will be no initiative. You're just gonna die.
Oh no.
There is no chance that you alone can even scratch Idar, let alone beat him in combat.
Do you still have that dynamite?
I do.
Girl.
I know, right? Oh God.
All right, and then eventually, but then there's like a kind of like a throne that's almost right in front of the door, with this huge extra amount of room behind it, and there's these stairs that kind of lead up to the throne from all angles, and in front of the throne, you actually kind of see like this elven female just kind of like on all fours, like in front of the throne, and then he just walks up and then kind of leaves you at the foot of the steps and sits in his throne, and he kind of puts his feet up on her. And she kind of winces a little bit as he like kind of slams his foot down into her back. And then he'll look at you and say, "So you've turned yourself in, I see."
Is there a problem with that?
No, no problem. That's a little bit more courageous than I expected. Now, I guess the question is why?
Well, to be fair, you're kind of using me regardless of where I'm located.
That is true.
And these individuals that I seem to be around are not really a fan of that. You're giving me little places to go where I am safe. So I thought, deal with the problem at the root.
That's intentional. I wanted to meet you as I'm always curious who is next down the line. And I earned my eyes, but you just got them, I see. How did you get those?
Yeah, I think the difference between you and I is that I earned my eyes. You stole yours.
I stole nothing. She was not strong enough to protect it, and I took it. Therefore, it's mine.
That sounds like theft. I mean, like, if you couldn't protect all of this treasure and I took some of it, wouldn't you consider
I would
that
kill you.
stealing? But you would consider it stealing, right?
No, if you manage to best me in combat and you can take it, then it's yours. If you can best me in combat, which you won't.
I never said I would. I was just comparing the two instances because they're exactly similar. And you consider one theft and the other not, so...
If you can kill me, you can have everything in here.
Well, sure.
It's yours.
But I don't want any of this stuff. I mean, half of it belongs in a museum. You know that.
It makes for fun eye candy.
Yeah. I mean, you've got eye candy right here, but you're misusing it, and I'm going to, like, look at the elf that he's using as a footstool.
Oh.
And then when you say that, he's gonna say, "Don't tell me how I use my property." And then he just kind of kicks it. He kicks the elf, and she kind of starts to tumble down the stairs. Right?
Can I catch her
But,
before
like,
she tumbles down the stairs?
She's not going to get to you because there is like a collar around her neck that is chained to the throne, so
Oh.
she'll fall about as far as she can before she gets like kind of back
Oh.
by this collar.
Gonna, like, look at him and be like, I never told you how to use your property. I was just telling you that you had eye candy in front of you.
That's not her purpose. And then he's going to kind of stand up and begin to, like,
Be my
walk
purpose
down.
with her. Just saying.
Did you say that?
I'm gonna, like, mutter it under my breath. I don't know if he hears me.
Oh, he heard it.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
I don't even need to roll. He heard it.
All right, cool.
And then as he's going to kind of start walking down the steps, and he's going to, walk past her, kind of look down at her for a bit, and then continue walking, and then is going to kind of get right up in front of you, kind of face to face, just kind of looking in your face.
How
And he's
tall is
gonna
this guy? In his humanoid
he's-
form?
5'7" I've written.
5'7"? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a little bit taller than me then.
Yeah, and then he's going to reach for your goggles and attempt to take them off.
No, my goggles. These were a
Well,
gift.
he's-
No. You ask for permission. You don't just touch without asking. That's
He
rude.
doesn't care. Give me a dexterity saving throw to stop him.
Yeah, girl.
Air blast.
24.
Ooh.
Okay, and then he will see that you kind of like slap away his hand as he reaches for it, and he'll kind of look at you and say, You know, I am the one that makes the rules around here. I'm sure you understand that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Including
any
any
narcissistic
rules-
leader is going to name a city after themselves.
Of course I did. And
Go on.
as the person who makes the rules, that means that if I made a promise, I can go back on it if I wanted to. I know where your friends are currently, and I can just easily send someone after them to take care of them.
Now you're
So-
going to guilt trip me?
If you'll be a deer, and he's going to reach for your goggles again.
You can just ask, and I'm going to bat his hand away again. Instead of touching, just ask. No touchy. Like Cusco from Emperor's New Groove.
No touchy.
No touchy.
And then, as you do, he's going to get quite aggravated. I need you to make me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Wow.
So I'm gonna give you the opportunity to fail this if you want to. All right.
Okay.
But you feel a rumbling under your feet as like some rocks kind of jet out around your legs to try to ensnare you. You can stay still or you can dodge this. Also, what the fuck are your dexterity saving throws right now?
Well, I'm proficient. Got like the check mark next to it. It says 8.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. That's awesome.
So you may fail that if you want.
I guess like I'm kind of confused. Like why would I want?
For roleplay reasons, if you want to.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Like, effectively, any saving throw that I ask you to make, you can just choose to fail it outright if you want.
Okay. No, I'm gonna try and dodge it.
Okay.
Another dexterity.
Nope, that does succeed it, right? So you're going to kind of step back and you're going to kind of dodge it, and he's just going to kind of shake his head and just, say, stop squirming, it's inevitable, and he's going to make you do another one. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, I have good rolls today.
No, that's fair, yeah.
Don't
But
apologize to dragons.
Yep. And he's gonna kind of see how dexterous you are, and he's impressed by this actually. And
Great, I'm turning him on. Just kidding.
all right, and he's just gonna kind of walk towards you, and he's gonna say very straightforward, "You will let me look in your eyes, or I will kill you."
Can you just say please one time?
No.
Oh, you were such a child.
He's gonna reach for your goggles again.
I'm gonna duck. No! It was inevitable. It was gonna happen.
Yeah. So as you
That one.
as you kind of try to duck, he kind of reaches down real quick and kind of grabs you by your collar and kind of pulls you back up, and he's just like, enough of these games, and he just like rips the goggles off you and just kind of tosses them off to the side.
Oh, those were a gift.
And you actually do hear the glass crack as he tosses it away.
Oh.
And he's just gonna kind of like hold you there and just look really deep into your eyes.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
What's your AC?
Oh no, 16?
He hits you
Oh, fuck.
across the face with a backhand.
Ow, he bitch slapped me?
Yeah, he literally bitch slapped you. Yeah.
Okay, jeez. How much damage do I take?
You take. Actually, he's not proficient in unarmed strikes. You just take 1 damage.
Woohoo!
Actually. Oh wait, no, hold on. Sorry,
Aw.
no, it's not just 1 damage. It's plus the strength modifier, so you take 6.
Oh.
Does it provoke an attack of opportunity?
No. No. All right.
That stupid
and then-
god Zale would hit harder than you.
Who?
I said that stupid god Zale would hit harder than you.
Stupid.
I don't worry myself with gods. And then, do you open your eyes, or are you gonna keep them closed?
Yeah, I'll open him now. Yeah.
All right.
Like as I'm saying that, I'm just like glaring at him, like stupid god Zale would hit harder than you can.
Give me an intimidation check with disadvantage, because he doesn't know who Zale is.
Oh, okay. I have terrible charisma, so this is gonna go horribly. Wee.
So he just kind of chuckles.
You're
And,
blind.
yeah, so that's not gonna help.
Oh, it'll help a little.
Oh boy.
Not an intimidation check, because bless is for attack rolls and saving throws. So he's just gonna kind of chuckle, and he's gonna kind of like just look into your eyes a little bit. He's gonna laugh, and he's gonna ask you again. So how did you get these? You never finished telling me the story before you rudely interrupted me.
No, but I told you the truth. I earned mine. You stole yours. I saw it myself.
You know what I mean, girl. Tell me how you got it.
I'm telling you the truth. I earned them.
Okay, he's gonna slap you again.
Why doesn't he believe me? I'm telling the truth. So another 6.
Another 6, yep.
I'm gonna have like a puffy face at this time and be like, I'm telling you. It's reversed. I don't understand why you're not listening to me.
Oh my god. And then he's now gonna look at you, he's like, where was the gem?
Gem?
You know what I'm talking about. He's talking about the triangular gem that was
Oh, I know
inside
what
the
he's
house
talking
that-
about. I'm just trying to play
Okay.
dumb.
Give me a deception check with
Damn it.
disadvantage, because he knows how you get the eyes. So
Deception again, you said?
deception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
With disadvantage, because you know.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
they're
so it's a 9.
bullshit, so...
Yeah, you're because he knows you're bullshitting, right? And he's just gonna kind of say, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm asking. Answer my question.
Well, then if you know, then why are you asking? I'm really confused.
I want to know where it was.
It's in the cave.
He's like visibly angry now.
Answer ever.
I'm not lying, though.
What cave?
How far away
Where
was it, DM?
was it? It was in the cave that was on the way to Backinson. It's about 3 days away. Yeah.
3
it was
days
in
from
Upside
here?
Down House. About 3 days, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, it was towards some town, batshit crazy town, and like I don't know, 2 days, 5 days, somewhere in between there. It's just down the. I don't know. I'm not from here, dude.
You're not. What do you mean you're not from here?
I'm not from Edaria, and I haven't traveled much.
Where are you from, girl?
Really deep in the caves. I don't know the area very well. I'm sorry.
Give me a deception check.
It.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, I opened my mouth. Okay. Damn it! These fucking rolls! Why? How does that happen?
You got a whole lot of 20s up there. I don't want to hear it.
And I know, but like all the double 9s,
That's
I
pretty
well
incredible.
6 with
Oh,
the
yeah.
the deep.
Oh, yeah,
I
no,
got a
the
nat
odds of that
1, but those
happening
are
are-
9s
yeah.
also. So I was just all these 9s.
Yeah,
9.
no, the odds of that happening are very low. Yeah.
9, 9,
So-
9, 9.
And he's just gonna kind of look at you and say, young one, we can be friends if you just answer my questions.
You say that, but you just threatened to kill my friends. So why would I? How can I trust you?
I wouldn't need to threaten them if you answered my questions, and if you just played along like a good little child.
But I did answer your questions. You just didn't like them.
You clearly did not answer my questions because I know you're lying to me.
But I'm not lying. I'm not.
And because he still has you by the collar, by the way, and he's gonna like kind of like his like other hand is gonna kind of shift into like this kind of black scaled claw. That's like so his 5 fingers kind of become like 4, and he's gonna kind of hold it up just right in front of your face, and he's gonna say, "No more lies. Where are you from?"
There was this really deep cave, and there was these really interesting mushrooms, like glowing mushrooms.
Stop stalling.
I'm not. I'm telling you where I came from.
Where were you born?
On an island.
His eyes will kind of widen a little bit. Oh? What island?
DM, you're gonna have to help me out here. What's the island that's all desert?
One of the random off islands, like offshoot islands of Ba.
Yeah, just one of those. Yeah, I'll tell him that.
And it's just like, you're from the surface then?
I mean, originally, yeah. Isn't everybody? I mean, unless they're born down here. So I guess not everybody.
He's going to kind of let go of your collar and kind of push you down to the ground. And his hand is going to morph back into a human hand. And he's going to kind of walk away a little bit. He's going to kind of start stepping up the stairs. And as he's stepping up, he grabs the chain of that elven woman and just kind of starts dragging her up the stairs. And as he reaches the top, she kind of takes the same position that she did before, and he kind of sits down and again uses her as a footstool and makes eye contact with you and says, "So, how do you know my sister? The dragons up there, are they still alive?"
Only heard of them in legends.
So you haven't heard of a second one dying?
Dying? No.
How'd you get here from the surface?
Well, I'm sure like most people who get down here fell. Gravity sucks, you know.
The last time people have fallen down here was almost 900 years ago. So you're recent. That means the place where you came from is also recent.
I don't think so, to be honest with you. It was all caved in. There was no way out.
So you remember where you came from?
I'm telling you what I was told. I'm just giving you the references.
Who told
Trying to
you?
give you the details. Oh, you know, it's just passed down through generations.
You're talking about the dragon still, or?
Right, of course, yeah.
I was asking about how you got down here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I was just here. Woke up and I was here.
Interesting. What was the last thing you remember before waking up down here?
Before that, I don't remember anything.
But you remember waking up on an island. I hope you're not lying to me again.
No, I know I was born on an island. But I don't remember how I got below. I just know I was born on an island and now I'm here. Everything in between that is...
You have to give me another deception check.
I know I'm terrible at lying.
And
Why?
Oh, fuck. Please tell me you have inspiration.
I do. Can I do it again?
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna die, you guys. I'm gonna
This one's
die.
very important.
Out over there.
This one's really... This one's real. Okay, all right. No, hold on. He has to do an insight. Oh, thank God you're alive. Okay.
Oh. I'm over here like getting all like burnt up. My cheeks are burning. I'm like, no.
Holy shit. Okay. So he'll kind of look at you. I suppose the fall could have caused some issues and gaps in your memory, I suppose.
Yeah, head trauma.
I see. And what of the girl? Where is she right now? I've seen you two together. I want to know what your relationship is with her. Outside of the fact that her mother just gave you powers for free.
Well, if you want me to be completely frank with you, she goes off and does her own thing. So I don't know where she is.
So technically you know where she is, because you know she's at the camp.
Nope, I don't. I don't know anything. La la la.
So I'm going to ask you for a deception check, but with advantage, because he knows Rosie, so he knows that's a very convincing lie.
Cannot do this lying, you guys.
You also, I mean, it's been 5 days since we were at the camp.
God damn it.
It's true. It's been almost a week since we were at camp. Like, Rosie could be in
Okay,
the tunnels.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Because, like, you're on the edge of death here.
Thanks, Isaac.
Alright, so... Holy shit. He's gonna kind of look at you and say, she has a tendency to do that.
Did you know she has a pet worm?
Oh, I'm familiar with her worm. And I'm very familiar with her as well. You know, quite familiar. But anyway, I'm still quite curious as to... Because you've heard about me. You know what kind of person I am. Or dragon I am, I guess I should say. And yet you still showed up. I could use just a flicker of thought. I can crush you underneath stone. I can make your claw with my hand and shove it right through your face.
Yep.
And you're still here.
Uh-huh. Are you impressed?
Mildly. The reason I invited you here, or I guess I would ask for your presence, was I am aware of the past and how dangerous your eyes are.
Our eyes. I'm gonna give him one of those little, like, fake, like, half, like, heh smiles, you know, like the heh.
Yes, our eyes. And while I would like to take yours as well, I understand that from past events I'm not going to need them for quite some time. Hence my shock as to why they were given to you now. So I can just wait for you to die of old age and I can take them off your corpse.
Well, isn't that lovely?
It's the truth.
So does that mean you're gonna leave me alone?
For now. The moment I find you begin to present any kind of threat to me, or what I have going on here,
And what's
I
that?
won't.
You got secrets? Ooh. Idar. Naughty, naughty.
Naughty,
Secrets
naughty.
are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
I have other ways of hurting someone.
Oh, I'm sure, Mr. Clawhand. I've seen it.
Oh, that's the more fun one.
You've categorized them by entertainment levels.
Of course.
I'm sure when you get that age, you've got nothing better to do, right?
I am quite old. No need to remind me.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yes, I'm just curious.
I've lost track of time. How much time has passed on the surface? I'm guessing between 17 and 1900 years, around there.
Oh, maybe about that.
However long it's been, add like an extra 5,000 years on top of that or so, give or take. I lose count.
And you have no heirs, spawns, children?
Well, if you remembered where you came from on the surface, or how you got down here, I would love to go back up there and find some of my old allies and start the Dragon Legion anew.
Why is that? What's wrong with how things are now?
It's doomed to fail. I've seen it time and time again.
And you think the Reign of Dragons can solve that?
Yes.
What makes that
It
any
worked
different?
Simple. We enforce the peace. No one has these petty wars between nations. We have one war of us versus them, and then when we take control, it's just us.
There's no infighting. You guys all just get along.
Yes. We all understand our goals and what we need to do.
So how was it
Anything?
that the dragons, forgive me for being disrespectful by any means, but how is it that the dragons fell then? How you ended up here if there was no issues before when you were in power, then how was it to be that things turned out the way they are now?
My dear, you don't understand.
Well, sure, I'm not 10,000 years old.
Right, so once you get there, you'll understand, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, maybe if I
But-
was a dragon.
You're not. So
Not.
get that out of your bucket list, because that will never happen.
You don't know that yet. I could find some power of some sort, maybe something special that will turn me into a dragon, and then, I don't know, mister, you're gonna be in big trouble.
That's not going to happen.
I don't know. Just like teasing him.
You're just a child. I'm not going to kill you, girl. Did you
That's
want the
nice.
bounty? Is that why you turned yourself in?
No. You know, wanted people to stop banning me from their towns and places to stay. Kind of sucks trying to get supplies and places to sleep if I can't even go into the city. So, like, I don't know, bud, leave me alone a little bit. Sound cool?
So you don't want it.
I mean, if you're gonna give it to somebody, I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no to 2,000 gold.
You turned yourself in. Fair is fair. But just know this. If I find out that you're conspiring against me,
What do you mean conspiring
you are-
against you?
you know exactly what I mean. You're not that stupid. If I find out you're doing any of that, you know I can find you. And you know that I would... And then he kind of like pauses for a second. And he kind of gets like a really serious look on his face as if he's like really focused. And then his eyes glow orange a little bit, but it's important to note that when you see his eyes glow orange this time, that equilateral triangle actually splits into two and kind of rotate around each other.
Whoa.
And you kind of now see sight from above him, but you see someone next to like the throne where he is sitting, kind of like sneaking up invisibly. And as you see this, he's just kind of waiting there patiently. And then the moment he gets close, he just kind of, grabs, their arm, and then kind of makes his hand into that claw hand that you saw before.
No.
And then just like shoves it right from like underneath his head, killing him instantly. And then he kind of opens up his claw while it's inside of his head and just kind of gets brain matter and blood all over the place. And then he kind of just tosses the body to the side. Some of the blood got onto the elven woman that his feet are currently on. And then as he tosses it to the side, he'll say, "My apologies for the rude interruption." And then the vision kind of stops and your eyesight returns back to normal.
So there was somebody like sneaking up behind him to try and assassinate him or something?
There was someone with invisibility sneaking up behind him to attempt an assassination.
Holy shit.
And they're now dead.
And
Their face is completely unrecognizable.
Skewered their
Cool,
face.
no.
Yeah, he just skewered his head open. Yep. And he would then say, "Sorry for the interruption, but I'm sure that this will also serve as a warning for you as to what could happen," as his hand kind of morphs back into that of like a human hand, "if you decide to cross against me. But other than that, if you want the bounty, it's yours. Just talk to the man behind the desk." And he's kind of like wipes his hand that's now covered in blood on like this elven woman. And like even like kind of grabs like some of her hair and tries to like dry his hand with that. And then he just kind of makes a gesture. "Run along now."
To me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was saying that to the elf or
Dismissing its
something.
slave.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if he
Make
was
sure
dismissing the slave to get like a clean replacement.
Oh.
I don't know.
No, a clean replacement. No, he kind of makes a gesture. He's like, "Run along. Make sure you keep in touch. I want to know where to find your body once the caves take you."
Sure. No problem. Oh, no, I'm not going to do it. I was going to see if I could sleight of hand try to swipe something on the way out, but I'm like, nope, I don't want to get killed. I'm okay.
Level 5.
I know, I'm like, no, I can't do it.
Are you eyeing anything in particular? There's some nice paintings, some vases that are
Is there
kind of in
any
the
like
area.
super like fancy artifact, like something that's like super fucking rare? Like I mean like I would have noticed it like the instant we walked in, and I'd be like side glance like looking at it the whole time.
Oh yeah, no. There's actually but this is like on the far wall. This is not swipeable, but there's like some like old like kind of like not steel. Wow, some like rock like tablets that have like this scripture on it that you can't understand.
Ooh.
But they're huge, and there's no way you can swipe it.
Right.
But he kind of sees you like eyeing it, and he's just like, "If you want to take a piece of artwork, you may."
I'm gonna like look up at him and be like, "I'm sorry. Did I hear you correctly? You said I could, yes, I may take one?"
Point to it, and I'll let you know if you can take it.
Oh. What is what's something
So,
that
like I
looks
said-
pretty? Huh?
So, like I said, there's a variety of paintings, some pottery, kind of along the.
What would
the
be like
walls.
super valuable? Not something really rare that like actually belongs in a museum, but something that's maybe like not super common either. Like, I'm gonna try and something that there's multiple of, like more than one of, but like is very valuable, so we could sell it and make some money. Like
So there's like a couple of things that draw your attention on kind of like a shelf on the left side. There's like some kind of like silver, some really nice like silver pieces here, but these are not like, just silver. These are like very well made, well crafted kind of like goblets of silver that have like some little gemstones in it.
I'm gonna ask him
And
if I
you-
can have one of those.
View that as a token of our future friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Thank you.
And you kind of grab this goblet and you kind of scurry off through the door, where your friends are waiting for you. And you see Molly and the man behind the desk, whose name you did not learn. And they see you come through the door, and the man's just like, oh, well, I'm good. See, everything turned out thunk, and then it's just like another tube shoots out of this thing and just kind of hits him in the side of the head. He's just like, and he's just like, ah, damn it! And then he kind of takes it, opens it up, unfurls it, reads it. Oh, okay. And then
I was on mute, but I was gonna say I was cheering when we see Sunira come out of the door if they're alive.
Fair, yeah.
I'm gonna have this like big grin, but like the big fake like nervous laughter grin, like we need to get out of here.
Yeah. And then as he kind of unfurls, he's just like, oh, okay. And then he's just like, oh, one moment, and he kind of like leans like, and he kind of stands up. There's a door behind him. He kind of goes through it. And, you know, it takes him a bit, right? But eventually, he comes back out with... Hold on. He comes out with a sack, right? And he hands this, like, it's like a pretty hefty sack, too. And he's just like, all right, here's the reward for the bounty. And then he kind of gets a good look at Sunira's eyes, like, ah, that's why he was asking for you. I understand now. Well, nonetheless, here's the bounty reward. And he just kind of drops his sack on the desk, and inside of it is 200 platinum pieces.
This can give me a new pair of goggles.
Yeah, because you never picked up those goggles.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it, and I was like, damn it, I forgot to swipe them. Yeah, I'm not going back there. No.
And that is where we can end tonight's session. I hope y'all enjoyed the Flame Trials. I hope y'all enjoyed Idar, because I tried to make him as messed up as possible, so I hope I conveyed that.
Yeah, no, I was like,
that's very good. It is always a challenge to roleplay characters that are smarter or more clever than the creator of those characters, and
yeah,
I think you pulled it off.
Yeah, you did a great job. Like Idar was very one of those like easy to like despise, and like at the same time like you're afraid of him. So you did a great job.
Very well established villain.
Just quick housekeeping, Sonora, I'm gonna give you your gold back so I don't forget.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I had 200, so
I think we can.
Because I'll forget.
But also,
we
this has been something I've been forgetting to do at the end of sessions. Let's vote for who deserves to get inspiration.
Oh my god. Hopper for making it through that fire trial.
Yeah.
Those fucking good rolls and stuff. That was so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, I was gonna vote for Sunira because Sassing a Dragon is kind of like my dream, right?
I was like, I'm gonna die.
For them both.
No, but he has a little bit of an interest in keeping you alive. So.
Well, thank you for the inspiration. I will put it to good use.
Yeah,
Yeah.
For the 200 platinum piece, I want to divide.
Do we just want to say at the end of the session, just like you all divide it by 5, and each of you get 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, yeah, just take care of that real quick so we don't have a little misunderstanding like next time.
I know. Each of us get 40. Got
Yep,
it.
40.
I gotta go.
All right, later.
Bye.
Bye.
But thank you everybody for joining me. I always appreciate it. I hope you all had fun. And don't worry, if you guys actually go to that cavern, you'll have fights. You'll fight again, I promise.
Are we 2 weeks from now? Is that right?
Yes, it'll be 2 weeks from now. Speaking of 2 weeks from now, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, so 2 weeks from now is the American Thanksgiving weekend, but it is on Sunday, so I'll post in like the Vythan Underdark kind of chat if that's still something that we just want to do on Sunday, because it's not. I don't know if people have plans for that weekend or not.
Well, we don't have plans here, but I realize that the rest of you probably
right. Yeah, yeah, you got your
whatever.
Yeah, you got your Canadian
we don't have
stuff
plans,
going
so we're
on.
okay.
We already did
So I guess it's really up
That was
to
last month.
Right. Yeah.
Hopper and Alan. If you guys have plans, then you can always postpone. But Kevin
I'm
and
good.
I are good.
I'm not going anywhere for Thanksgiving because I feel like a lot of people aren't going somewhere for Thanksgiving this year.
No.
So
That's true. That's true.
Do
we want to maybe just put a little blurb up in the Discord group there?
I'm going to. Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, just to make sure everyone's cool and no one has like things to do that weekend or something like that.
So that is the weekend of the 27th?
Yeah.
It'll be on the 29th or whatever?
Yeah, so it'll be on the 29th when we play next, if everyone's free.
If everyone's free. Okay.
Yep.
No, that's perfect. We'll keep an eye on the group then, and we'll go from there.
All right, excellent. Well, I'll see you all next time.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Have a great night, everybody.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.